Shiroro. Yes, our very own doctor in the building. Karibu sana. Dr. Kimando ako wapi? Ako wapi? Ametuma nani? Tutamuona hapa sasa hivi. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate CS Lydia Sitienei. Lydia lazima tumuone bane. Hey, Lydia umepigiwa makofi. Safi sana, tukikugeusha kidogo. Ala! Mtoto ameweza hajaweza? Toto si toto, karibu sana CS. Uko vizuri sana. Yeah, you are an epitome of wellness, and that's why we are here today to, of course, vibe together. Dr. Siroro, makofi yake iko wapi? Dr. Siroro uko wapi tafadhali? Yuko wapi Dr. Siroro? Niletee doctor hapa. Ndiye anaweka bag huko. Tumpatie time acclimatize. Haya doctor tunako. Hata doctor ako hapa karibu. Wapi nduru ya doctor tena? Dr. Siroro, welcome sir. We celebrate you. Nipe na hapa pia. Alafu nipe na huku pia. Evil. That's what we're talking about. Welcome, Daktari. Good. Doctor anaweza kabisa. Yes, we also have our very own GM, Nancy Mumo. Nancy uko wapi? Nancy songa hapa karibu Nancy tukuone. La. Toto si toto. Umeshinda loto. Fantastic. Karibu sana, tunakupenda, tunakufurahia vile. Yes, and nani sijamtaja? Sijakutaja wewe na sisi sote. Fantastic. We celebrate all of you. We love all of you. DJ, follow the leader in the building. Let's see how it rolls. In the meantime, my good guys, get ready. That is Max and Fred. Let's go. Tunaenda juu, tuna follow the leader. Follow the leader. Follow the leader, you can pick it up. Let's go. We're gonna follow his moves.
Everybody now, put one hand in the air. One hand in the air. And
follow his moves.
To right. Watch this. Left, right. Left, right. Two more time. Left, right. 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 Left. Follow the leader.
Follow the leader. Follow the leader. We're gonna break a sweat.
Follow the leader. Follow the leader. Follow the leader. Follow the leader. Come on now, jump on the left.
Jump on the right. Turn it. Jump on the left. Jump on the right.
Everybody,
jump on the left.
Jump on the right. Jump on the left. Jump on the right. Now clap.
And scream.
Come on.
Stop. And scream. Get ready.
Clap. And wave.
Wave.
Clap.
And wave.
Everybody come. Follow the leader.
Follow the leader. Follow the leader. Alright. Shikilia hii space. Yes.
Space out.
Angalia. Ngoja kidogo. Kama una simu, eka vizuri. Weka simu vizuri. Kama una wallet unaweza ukanipa nitakuwekea.
Space out, Nancy.
Usiweke pale.
Space out.
Yes. We have Max and Fred about to take it a notch higher. They are our facilitators on all matters flex. They're gonna do it for us. And just before this warm-up picks up, I want to welcome a word of prayer so that we officially start with the presence of God in this vibe. And I call upon Engineer Odede to come and formally start for us with a word of prayer. Makofi Engineer Odede as he comes to start for us with a word of prayer. Engineer, let me get you your microphone. We have another microphone here. Where is it? Oh, Engineer. Twende na anointing yako.
Hallelujah.
Amen.
Hallelujah.
This is the day that the Lord has made.
Amen.
There has never been a day like this one.
True.
You know, I was advising some people that they should dance properly. Yeah? Some of them had. Yes. Let's pray. Our Father and our God, the Father of our Lord and our Savior Jesus Christ, to you alone be all the glory, all the honor, and all the praise. We thank you because you have so loved us, that you have brought us into this day. It was planned for our Father by the Human Resource and Administration Directorate, and you have caused it to come to pass. Receive praise, our Father and our God. In the name of Jesus, Father, we ask that you will help us in our hearts, in our minds, Lord, as we celebrate and enjoy in this day, that, Lord, you'll be glorified in our lives. We confess that we are only human, but you are God. We declare that you are merciful and you are compassionate. And so we ask and pray in the name of Jesus that your presence will dwell in us. You'll be pleased, Lord, to lead us in everything, in the medical activities, in the physical activities, as we socialize, Lord, as we relate and engage. Father, we pray that you'll be honored and you'll be praised. Thank you for our leaders who have come to be with us, our colleagues, our juniors. We thank you for Ketraco. We thank you for this entity, our Father. That, Lord, you'll give us the health that we require and need to serve you in our various assignments. So, Lord, have your way in this day and be glorified. In Jesus' name, we pray and we believe.
Amen.
Hallelujah.
Amen. A big round of applause to our Creator. Big round, big round. Let's appreciate God better than that. Yes, 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 yes. Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Salam aleikum.
Alaikum salam.
Bwana asifiwe.
Amen.
Mko tayari? Uliza mwenzako kama yupo tayari. Amekupa jibu gani? Yupo tayari? Yes. DJ Space tupo tayari. Twende nalo sasa. Max tuko tayari vile vile. Let's celebrate. Let's enjoy this time.
All right. My name is Frederick. So arms up. Backbenchers.
Backbenchers wanaanza kustretch pale. Fred and Max will be taking us through those stretches. But I want to acknowledge Fred and Max. Our MD is here. Karibu sana. We celebrate you. We appreciate. Wapi nduru wewe? Yes, yes, yes. When our leaders are in the house, it cannot get better than this. Tumwangushie igwe tatu. Twende igwe ya kwanza. Igwe ya pili. Siwaski. Yes, that's what's up. We want to appreciate all our leaders who are here, and we want to say we thank you all, of course, for heeding the call, and also our leaders for ensuring that they have slotted time to be with us in this Wellness Day. So Engineer CPA Anthony Wamkota, OGW, karibu sana, and feel at home. Twende nalo Max and Fred. Unanyosha hiyo mgongo. Stretches, stretches, stretches. Yes, we follow the whistle. Nenda chini wewe. Shikilia kule kwenye kisigino kabisa. Watu wa tunawajua watu wa Gilbis, tumeanza kuwaona. Left leg, raise it high. Wacha kushake, hata hujahesabu 5 na una shake. Max, waambie wahesabu paka 10. Tuone nani ataregarega. Twende nalo. 1 2 3. Watu hapa naona kidogo bado. Pole pole tunaendelea. Shift it to the right leg. Raise it high. Do not shake. Unless wewe unakunywa 10. Turn until you hear some crack, kakak. Okay, this is your space. Those were stretches. Let's take it a notch higher with the aerobics vibe. Raise it. Raise it. Raise the limbs. Raise. 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 Raise it. Raise it. Raise it higher. Jump it. Jump it. Angalia. Let's go. One, two. Hands up. One. One, a two, a three, a one. Count it, count it, count it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Take it higher, take it higher, take it higher, take it higher. Break a sweat. Some people are doing it so well, so well, so well, so well. Let's go. Hey, yeah. Some people are doing it so well. I like how you're doing it, mama. Yes. Hey. Hey, hey.
It's only you. You know that it's real. So why would you fight?
Jump it. Jump it. Jump, 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 jump. Jump. Chini, chini, chini. Let's go! 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 Enjoy! Enjoy! Enjoy as you do! Enjoy! Enjoy. That's the fun of it. There's enough water for all of us to keep hydrated. Lift it up!
That's not what I see. So look what I got. Look what you taught me. And for that I say thank you. Next. Thank you. Next. Thank you. Next. I'm so fucking grateful for my ex. Thank you. Next. Thank you. Next. Thank you. Next. I'm so fucking spend more time with my friends. I ain't worried about nothing. Plus I met someone else. We having better discussions. I know they say I move on too fast, but this one gon' last. Cause her name is Ari, and so go with that. She taught me love, she taught me patience.
Punch! Punch!
That shit's amazing. I loved and I lost, but that's not what I see. Cause look what I found. No need for searching, if for that I say thank you. Next, thank you. Next, thank you. Next, I'm so fucking grateful for my ex. Thank you. Next, thank you.
Hey! Punch it! Punch it! Punch it! Swing it!
Holding hands with my mama, I'll be thanking my dad. Cause she grew from the drama. Only wanna do it once real bad. Gonna make this shit last. God forbid something happens. List this song is a smash. One taught me love, one taught me patience, one taught me pain. Now I'm so amazing.
Let's go! Let's go!
What I see, so look what I got. Look what you taught me, and for that I say thank you. Next, thank you. Next, thank you. Next, I'm so fucking grateful for my ex. Thank you. Next, thank you. Next, thank you. Next, I'm so fucking.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you. Thank you. I'm so fucking. Thank you. Thank you.
Watu wa kule kwa airline Lang'ata hawajasikia. Wapi nduru wewe? Fantastic. Ambia mwenzako fantastic. Ambia yeye fantastic. Ambia yeye Ketraco. Ambia yeye high voltage. Ambia yeye Igwe. Cool it down, Max and Fred. Okay, we're stretching it out. Thank you guys, you've done a good job. The heartbeat is now good. I'm very sure if you go to the tent right now for the check at the med point, utakuwa uko tu sawa. Okay, stretching it out. Remember, this event is live streaming on our YouTube page, Ketraco YouTube's page and Ketraco's Facebook page as well. The link has been shared after these exercises. Kindly, you can share the link with family, friends, for them to see exactly what's going down right here at the MOW grounds. Stretch it, stretch it, stretch it. We don't want anybody to get muscle pulls or anything, so stretch it well. Wewe wenye wanaangalia wadada, wacha hiyo mambo, tunakuona. Tunakuona sana. Wadada wamekataa hawaangalii. Baki hapo, shikilia hesabu. Hesabu kwa sauti mpaka 10. Enda pole pole. 2 3 4 5 6 7. Nimewaona sana. Badilisha, badilisha, badilisha. Same stance. Badilisha, badilisha, badilisha. Badilisha. Okay, we start the counting. Let's go. 1. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Tusimame. Tunyoshe to the right. Who is that calling the ancestors? We are calming down. We are calming down. Vuta, vuta hizo nyama. Vuta hizo nyama. Big hand for Max and Fred. Makofi yao iko wapi? Makofi yao iko wapi? Yes, fantastic, fantastic. Good job, good job. Tunasikia namna gani? Huyu ashikwe, huyu ashikwe. Yeye anasema hajachoka. Okay, ensure you get a bottle of water. We're going to have a water break for the next 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, the enrichment, the chambers for release, executive chambers are right there. You know what I'm talking about. So just close to the gate, that's where we have the washrooms, the ladies and the gents. Our main exit is our fire exit as well on matter security. On the ground, we are having AAR insurance for any challenge. Do not hesitate. And we have designated water points. Ensure you grab yourself water, keep yourself hydrated, so that as the high voltage is passing, nobody becomes a casualty. So ensure that you are well hydrated. 5 minutes DJ space, good. Then we will continue with our program. We want to recognize all our partners who are here. The liaison group, Live Today, Love Tomorrow. We want to acknowledge all of you. Of course, we also want to acknowledge Mr. Samuel Musumba, Program Director, NTSA. Welcome, sir. We acknowledge NTSA in the building as one of our partners for this particular wellness program. CIC Group, karibuni, karibuni, karibuni sana. Again, of course, all this is courtesy of the corporate department. Mr. Moria, we acknowledge your presence as well. Big up, Karib Sana. We celebrate you. Of course, we appreciate the organization. Chukua maji. Those who are not registered, ensure you have registered. Of course, we have our partners here, the MediPoint. They are also here. Of course, we'll be passing to those particular tents for their services. Liaison Group, CAC, AAR, and LVCT is in the house. Welcome, everybody. Of course, we acknowledge your presence and we celebrate the fact that we are doing this wellness program together. Hydrate. In a short while, we proceed. Wale ambao gym membership mlikuwa mmesahau, tafadhali get back to your gyms because kuna watu wamehema hapa sana na hatutaki mheme hivyo. DJ Space, Epic Vast Ventures, twende nalo. Hydrate as we continue with the program of the day. We don't want the high voltage to bring you down. Yes. In the meantime, our acting GM Human Resource, get ready. Binansi, utakuwa unatuzungumzia kwa muda ambao si mrefu. Karibu. Kuna maji ya kutosha, maji ipo ya kutosha. Naomba kwenye tent hii tafadhali tusonge mbele, picha zionekane vizuri. DJ shikilia kidogo, ili picha video stream ionekane imeshiba. Tusiwache hizi spaces huku mbele tafadhali. Kwa heshima taadhima, tukizijaza itakuwa bora. Hizi nafasi huku mbele zikiweza kuwa taken care of, the image on the live stream will look way better. Gentlemen, kindly, if you could move to this direction or take the front seats so that when the cameras are rolling, it doesn't seem like we had gaps. Yes, kindly, kwa heshima, songa kwenye kiti iliyoko mbele yako tafadhali. Unless kuna jua, songa kwenye kiti iliyoko mbele yako. Songelea kwenye kiti iliyoko mbele yako. Acha nitoe hizi. We want the shots to be very, very beautiful. So kindly move to the seat in front of you. Unless inajua ndio utaihepa, lakini tutumie hizo viti zilizo mbele yetu. Yes. My ladies, where my ladies are? Ladies are hi. Oh. Ukisema unasonga mbele kwa sababu nyinyi ni wazuri, unasonga mbele kidogo. Yes, unasonga mbele ili live stream iweze kuonekana sambamba. Remember, we are live on YouTube, our YouTube page and our Facebook page as well. YouTube channel and our Facebook page. I'm told the link has been shared on your WhatsApp group. Or is it on email? Email. Kindly check your email, your work email. That's where the link is. You can share it with friends and other well-wishers, friends of Ketraco, that we are live right here. So, as we continue to hydrate, ladies and gentlemen, we celebrate all of us. And naona watu wametoa jasho. Uliza mwenzako, when was the last time you sweat like that? Kuna wenye yesterday, kuna wenye najua imechukua muda. Lakini wametoa commitment. They'll get back to their gyms now. They'll go back to their morning runs, their evening walks, whatever that they do to vibe, you know. So that is something that, of course, courtesy of this wellness program, we want to just take you back to the groove. You know, many people start their workout plans in January. And because we are in March 25th, the vibe inakuwa imepungua. So we want to tell you, the year is still young. Tell your friend, the year is still young. Yes, you can still accomplish fitness goals. And that's why we're here on this third month of this year to just leverage on the fact that wellness is everything. Let me see if we remember. Ketraco. Mmeniangusha. Wacha nicheze na hawa peke yao, nyinyi peke yenu. Ketraco. Wacha tuone kama mmesema vizuri. Tuko hapa. Ketraco. Fantastic. Huku watu wamevuta kidogo lakini sawa. Okay. Pun intended, pun intended. All of us, Ketraco. High voltage manenos in the building. We want right now DJ Space Maureen. Where's the other microphone? I'm trying to get it. Oh, it's here. Yes. Honored members, all of us, all our guests, all our managers, all our leaders, karibuni sana, invited guests as well, the partners in this particular program, the Wellness Program 2022. I want to welcome the acting GM, Human Resource Department, Nancy Mumo, to share some opening remarks with us. A big round of applause as Nancy Mumo comes to speak to us. Welcome, Nancy.
Good morning. It's still morning even if you are sweating. It is. For those people who don't know, who haven't seen the face to the name, I'm Nancy, and I'm manager human resource, and I'm acting on behalf of the GM. She's away on leave. I really don't have much to say, but I'm very elated to have you, all of you, here. I know Ketraco is full of very busy people and others that are very busy, but at least I've seen you, and you're welcome, feel welcomed. And I personally feel very happy to see all of us here after such a long time. The last time we had a medical camp was in 2020 March, I think somewhere there. And now we've got this, and if finance is willing to continue financing us, we intend to have one every year. But that one, finance will be more generous to us. But we encourage you to visit those facilities and continue being fit. I really don't have much. Feel welcomed and continue being fit. And I would like to invite the MD to just give you a few remarks. Welcome, MD. Welcome. Stand up.
Tusimame, tumchezee wimbo hii. Tusimame, 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 tusimame. Cheza, cheza, cheza. Hapo sasa mwekelewe haleluya, tende da 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 da. Tingiza mabega wewe, mabega,
Sawa,
mabega.
sawa.
Shikilia. Asante. Aendelee siendelee? Wacha atoe remarks alafu ataendelea. Amesikia ombi lenu.
Asanteni, hamjambo nyote. Hamjambo tena. Kwa majina Engineer CPA Anthony Tawai wa Mkota. Mnamfahamu? Sina mna hiyo?
OGW.
Nimesahau.
Wapi duru ya OGW?
The general managers present, our invited guests, Ketraco staff, dear colleagues, I'm proud to be identified with this function today. It is clear in the modern days we are living in very challenging environments where health is facing numerous challenges, especially lifestyle related diseases. Namna hiyo. And I think such an event wouldn't have come at the most opportune time. I know, as you are shaking our legs, the MC challenged me to also do the same. I've tried and you have seen.
Very short.
One thing that I do best is running. And I want to challenge anybody here for 100 meters. Tuweke 10,000.
Tuwekelee. Mtu asimame tuwekelee. Mimi ndio mtanipatia hiyo pesa. Tutapima uwanja. Tutapima uwanja sasa hivi.
And the more you volunteer, the more I will see wealth growing to my side. I've seen the program. We will be having medical tests. We will be having talks. And take those tests seriously. If there will be blood pressure, in fact, I would have liked to be the first one. If there will be blood sugar, I would like to be the first one. If there is what we call body mass index, I will test, yes, but the results, I'll keep them. Because I know there I'll perform poorly. But what we are saying is, with these challenges of lifestyle diseases, we need to look at three things very, very, very seriously. What we consume in terms of food, how we live, that is, do we exercise? And then 3, how do we update ourselves medically? If we do that, I'm sure we will have given the challenges equal measure as they come. I've had our colleagues say it would have been better if it was done yearly. But I'm sure if we take the talks here seriously, we don't have to be doing it as a whole, Ketraco. But it will go a long way. Vile nimeona tuko fit namna hivi, then Ketraco is going fast. Namna hiyo. I know also we have medical insurances. Take advantage of that to be tested. Take advantage of our medical insurance. Whenever there's a small challenge, I know we men are the poorest when it comes to going for tests. We fear. But what we are told, the earlier, the better. Better be told the truth earlier and it's corrected, isn't it? Rather than be told if you would have done it earlier. And now it will be already time gone. I will not be here for long. I've just come from office and there were many queues there. And you can imagine when you tell them, no, I'm going to exercise, they take it as if you are rude. I'll go back, but continue, take the lesson seriously, take the exercise seriously. I think what we are learning from each other, we are even bonding, isn't it? It's long since we bonded. I remember the last one that I participated was in a place in Kiambu. It was a very serious one. Those who were carrying me could not carry my weight. They thought I'm small. I'm not. I won't say much. And for those few remarks, I will say thank you.
Makofi, makofi, makofi. Ile wimbo yako ulisema unaendelea kidogo. Kwa hivyo tusimame ili apate morali, tuendelee na yeye kidogo. DJ Space, twende. OGW yuko tayari. Kwa mabega, kwa manjonjo, kwa kila makofi kwake anapojitayarisha. Makofi DJ Space. Tuwekelea kitu. Aha. Iko nini? Nani? Kuna mtu amekanyanga luwaya. Nani huyo? Nani anakanyanga senyenje? DJ, nani anakukanyangia waya hapo na watu wako tayari? Nimeona watu, they are very ready with their shoulders. Yes. Okay. High voltage inaharibu maneno. Wapi? Imekuja sasa. DJ umetupeleka sawa. Pia inaweza. Hebu tuone kama wataweza hiyo basi. Cheza hiyo. Cheza. Cheza kwa maringo wewe. Tabalala machep chumba wewe. Alalala. Buda njoo waonyeshe venye inafanywa. Tutazame hapo, tazama. Hapo sasa. Tanda. Shikilia. Right. Anaweza sana. Anaweza kabisa. Miondoko ni kama tunavyoiona na tunasema nini? Hata high voltage ikiwa nyingi tutaibeba hivyo. Hatuwezi kushindwa kwa sababu sisi ndiyo Ketraco. I want to invite Ketraco's mainstreaming committee on matters personal security awareness. They have advised that they just have a short presentation. So the personal security awareness, the road safety mainstreaming Ketraco's committee. Tafadhali, karibuni muweze kuzungumza na sisi dakika 2. Makofi kwao tafadhali. Let's appreciate them as well. Welcome,
thank you very much, Mr. DJ. Thank you so much, our MC. Thank you so much, MD, for opening this very, very important occasion. Before we continue with the program where we are going to hear or get information from NTSA, I would want to quickly welcome the Road Safety Mainstreaming Committee. Kindly rush here. Kindly. The Road Safety Mainstreaming Committee members, kindly come over.
Committee members, Road Safety Mainstreaming.
Isaac, kindly, where are you? Yes, no, tuko team kubwa. Yes, I can see Bwana Nyaburi walking here briskly. Welcome. Yes, I'm Winston Audi. Winston Audi is a Senior Occupational Safety and Health Officer, responsible for ensuring that the company adheres to safety and health standards. And one of the standards actually involves road safety. And therefore, it is very, very important that we uphold road safety, and that is why we are actually mainstreaming it in this institution. I'm happy to report that this team was given a duty to develop a road safety mainstreaming, road safety policy for the organization, which is actually part of our safety and health policies. And the draft policy has been done. What is remaining is that it should be subjected to public participation. And public participation means these are the major stakeholders. And of course, you also have got other stakeholders who need to see what we are saying or what we are pledging as far as ensuring road safety is concerned. So we are going to have a small activity, which means we are going to present the draft policy document to the chief reviewers, and then of course our work will have been completed. Quickly, you can just mention your name.
My name is Daniel Nyaburi.
Dominic Otieno, Edwin Ototo.
Isaac Issa.
Lea Moitoi.
Linus Tonui.
Diana Oboge.
Thank you very much for introducing yourselves. So the next thing that we're going to do, I'm going to welcome our acting manager, Directorate of Human Resources and Administration, Madam Nancy, to come over. Kindly, Nancy. We need you here because you charged us to do a job, and we have done the job. We have finished our part. We are handing it over to you to proceed with the job. And therefore, on behalf of the Road Safety Mainstreaming Committee, we are presenting our draft road safety policy to the Directorate for consideration, for discussion, for review, and finally for approval and implementation. So, Madam, ninakukabidhi kitabu hiki. Okay. So, Madam, nakukabidhi kitabu hiki so that the necessary can be done, and finally we should be able to have Ketraco road safety policy. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you. I'll just say one or two words. Thank you for, I gave you a job, we gave you a job, and we pushed you, we harassed you, and you ran, and you did, even as the first draft. Maybe, was it shared with you for public participation? Was it? No, maybe we will.
Yeah, it will now.
Subtract. You add more, so that at least we can take it to management. They look it, they give it a critical eye, then we can take it to the board. Thank you very much for the committee. Keep up. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's give them a big hand, big hand, big hand, big hand. It's a good team. They are given a duty and they have accomplished the duty. Continue, sir.
Thank you very, very much. Briefly, this particular policy is supposed to ensure that we reduce or eliminate road traffic accidents affecting our fleet. We know what it has done in the past. We know the kind of losses we have had as an organization in terms of repairs, in terms of replacement of our fleet. And the worst of all, of course, is fatalities. That is something that we want to eliminate, and it is a concerted effort of everybody to ensure that we put in place measures to curb things that can cause these problems into the future. So I want you to read that document. It addresses many critical issues. It addresses the kind of vehicles that we are supposed to have. It addresses our drivers that are supposed to handle the vehicles. It addresses the minimum requirements for you to be able to operate these machines, because you're talking about machines which must have operating procedures. So you're putting all these things in place. And even if you are an Ketraco employee who is not a driver, but now you are given the responsibility to drive, then added responsibilities come on you to ensure that you take care of that machine. And we also expect that through the policy, your own welfare as a driver will be taken care of, so that you can work within reasonable working hours. You should be able to have reasonable rest because you're actually handling a machine. So when we give this document back to you, to have a good document, and we embrace it, and most importantly, implement it. So I think that is the end of our presentation. MD and team, we are happy for your support, and we still need more support so that we can have happy employees and happy stakeholders. And we are going to proceed with the program. Looking at the program indicates that we are going to have an event on road safety mainstreaming, and we have a team from NTSA who are here with us, who are going to take us through. 2 officers from NTSA have come. I'm going to take this opportunity just to introduce them. Seated somewhere there, I can see Jerry Kuria. Winfred Jerry Kuria, can you please wave to the congregation? Winfred Jerry Kuria is a safety liaison officer with NTSA, and she's been instrumental in guiding us into ensuring that we follow what is right as far as road safety mainstreaming is concerned. Our main presenter when it comes to road safety presentation is a very, very important person. I'm going to introduce him. Before us, we have Mr. Samuel Musumba. Mr. Samuel Musumba is a manager, safety programs and public education, Directorate of Road Safety, National Transport and Safety Authority. He's a man who has got huge experience in this line of work, and we thought it was very, very important that he comes here with his team so that they can take us through this very, very important occasion. So without much ado, I would want to welcome Samuel Musumba to get ahead with the program. Welcome, Samuel.
Big hand to Mr. Samuel Musumba. Big hand, big hand, big hand as he comes to address us on all matters road safety mainstreaming. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. The leadership of Ketraco, led by our MD.
Excuse sir, this is the main camera.
This is the main camera.
Fantastic.
So I stand here, right?
Yes.
Oh, thank you for the guidance. Yeah, the leadership of Ketraco, led by our MD, present here. The GM present, colleagues, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
I had a slogan. Let me try it and see. Ketraco.
High voltage.
Ketraco. Wow, high voltage. Like you've been told, my name is Samuel Musumba. In charge, I head the programs at NTSA, Road Safety. And this morning, we're really excited to be part of this program. I think when we got the invitation, at some point I thought it was going to be an in-house activity, because we're just told we'll do some presentation. So I didn't come in my attire to suit this occasion. When the MC came to invite us to with the MD to go and do the running a bit, we looked at ourselves and we found ourselves odd a bit. Because I'm in a coat, I'm in shoes. I don't know if I'll be doing the right thing. But however, we are happy to be part of this. Ketraco, we've worked with you before. This partnership, we really celebrate it because it's a partnership that we are seeing very good things are now happening. We also celebrate really today listening to the chair of Road Safety Mainstreaming Committee that already there's a policy in place for implementation just to carry forward some of the issues that we've been talking about matters road safety. So we're so glad that at that level where it is gonna, we're almost seeing the implementation. Streaming road safety, and this is a collaboration of all government agencies coming together to discuss this important agenda on safety. We are now implementing it in the 18th cycle. We were in the 17th cycle. For the first time, we are in the performance contract. It has been a journey. for us to get into the performance contract to implement road safety. But we are happy that government has listened and government now has brought everybody on board to have a conversation around road safety. We hope that as you continue implementing the policy and many other activities around road safety, we'll be able to see a lot of changes. Colleagues, importantly, why we are mainstreaming road safety is because of the challenge that as a country we are facing today on our roads. As we speak today, as we sit here today, there's somebody dying on that road. There's somebody getting injured on that road because of a mistake of a driver, because of a mistake of a rider, because of a mistake, sometimes just our own mistakes as we walk on that road. Looking at the figures, at the end of last year, despite the COVID challenges that we had, we lost 4,579 people, just like that. December was our worst. I would stop you, isn't it? Lesson, eh? So we didn't have the opportunity to learn during the rains and also during the nights. So you'd find majority of us speeding, yet it is raining. And when you speed on a slippery road, there is always what we call hydroplaning. So your vehicle ends up going the wrong direction, and that's why we had so many of those accidents happening on our roads. Notwithstanding, the drink driving is just so much on our roads. During COVID, and we saw also the numbers just going up, Kenyans were drinking to beat the curfews. It was no longer enjoyment, but tunakunywa to beat what? Curfew. And when you drink to beat time, then you drink too much. And you're the same person hitting the road. And what we have seen now, the same behavior has now been carried even after COVID. That Kenyans now even drink in their vehicles. They have turned the vehicles into moving bars. They drink as they move. Mchana kama hu, as we are here on this road, if we are to stop, out of 10 drivers, close to 8 will be drinking or drunk. Colleagues, it's so risky. And as we look at those figures, figures don't lie. And if you look at the causes of those figures, it's just nothing but our behavior. Over 90% is just the way we behave. The drink driving that we see, the speeding that we see, use of phones. Every time Kenyans are on phones and driving, phones cannot wait. I think if you look at the addiction to phones, is even more than addiction to cocaine. It's too much, honestly. Even Please Call Me, you want to look at it. Even what Safaricom now is, Safaricom are making money out of something called reverse calls, eh? And you're being told, hii simu utachajiwa kwa wewe mwenyewe. And you still continue to pick it. Just bonyeza 1. And usually you go ahead and do what? You bonyeza 1. Only to be told, uko Nairobi kunanyesha. So what's the news about kunyesha? I mean, everybody knows it's dry everywhere, isn't it? But you're being told, kunanyesha. Or your cow has given birth. What is news about your cow giving birth? You know. And so we end up with all these little things, and they compound the problem. And that's where we're having those kind of figures. We saw a very sorry accident that happened in River Nziu, somewhere in Mwingi. A mistake of a driver that could have been avoided. For heavenly sake, honestly, I don't know which driving school will teach you to drive in a fast-moving river full of water. I don't know which driving school is that. And the driver says, those who are around, the driver was told, please put more people in this vehicle, and you put a weight, ipite kwa hiyo maji. I don't know which physics is that. And I don't know which driving school will tell you, weka gari weight so that you can go through water. And you can imagine, we lost close to 40 people just like that. So colleagues, these are mistakes that we are making on these roads, and they are costing us every other day. You saw the other day what the border borders did. What a nasty experience. And even now, when we're trying to bring order, reforms in that sector, you can see the fight now we have within politicians, who are our own brothers and sisters. And they take it now politically and turn it around to look like government is out to extort that sector. There's no government that is out to hurt its own people. We just want order in that system. Always imagine if that lady who was harassed along Forest Road was a minister's, one of the politician's daughter, would he be saying the same thing? I just wonder. But because it's not your daughter, so you don't give a damn, the only thing you can tell us, he's serikali inawanyanyasa. Those are wrong statements. We need to condemn what is wrong and celebrate what is right, isn't it? So when we have come in to correct what is wrong, allow us to do that. Give us space to just do the right thing, because we want order in that particular sector. I can name so many things in terms of our behavior. So many things, including very simple things like just belting up. Why would a belt make noise from here to Machakos? Inalia too. And all you can say is, some of us even tunafunga kule nyuma, isn't it? You tie it from behind there. That belt is important. We have seen lives lost just because of those simple instructions. Put on your belt. As simple as that. Distracted driving. I've talked about the phones. But also, I won't shy away from talking about the way we are carrying our children in our vehicles. Majority of us seated here, we ascribe to something called digital parenting. We are carrying our children right at the front of our vehicles. Please, children are supposed to sit at the back of the vehicle and restrain them. They are a distraction, and they will cause you to make the worst mistakes of your life. Children will even start showing you what is on the phone, isn't it? Mami angalia hii, daddy angalia hii. And the moment you look at that phone, you will be hitting somebody or you'll be out of that vehicle. The worst, and we have seen this, a friend of mine lost his own child because they are kumweka kwa steering wheel, hapa mbele. You're driving us with a child hapa mbele. And many times when we used to tell him, this is risky, he said, mtoto wangu anapenda moto. This kid loves motors. Honestly, 6 years, 7 years, loving motors. Even you, at that age, did you ever drive your dad's car? How would you do that? Growing up in my village, Mzee was very strict on properties as a familiar. Even that radio, you could not touch it. You could only turn it on during news time only. And they have maintained that radio is still intact. That bicycle, ungeendesha. I remember we had a tractor, and we would steal some rides. But if he found you, you're in for trouble. But it was in good intentions. Because if we did that, I don't know if we'll be surviving today. So wacha mtoto wako akue, he will grow up, he will get out of school, he will learn these things. We saw the small kid who was driving a Prado. You saw that on media, right? And when he was being asked, he said, Daddy always gives me this car. Can you imagine? 6 years, 7 years driving a Prado. We just ought to be serious as Kenyans and take up this decision seriously. And when we went to court with that parent, luckily children don't lie. When the child was asked, "Nali kupatia gari," he's standing right here. You can imagine. That is wrong. So colleagues, as we mainstream road safety, our aim is indeed to just correct some of these anomalies, change our behavior, and just do the right thing. In government, we want to really address quite a number of issues as we mainstream road safety. We really want to make the work environment for our drivers and everybody at work to really be at home and safe. And we are looking at even the working hours of our drivers. We are looking at really how is the welfare of our drivers. And we are cautioning government drivers. And we are profiling you that don't take wrong instructions from your boss. If the boss sits in a meeting up to very late, it's 5:30 and he has a flight at 6, let his emergency not be your emergency. Simply put, he needs to plan his journey. Because you end up bullying everybody on that road, you want to flout all the rules just because your boss is what? Late. Please don't do that. The responsibility, if something was to happen, actually lies squarely on you as the driver, not the boss. Colleagues, we have lost senior people in this country because of this accident. That road is no respecter of anybody. We lost the whole governor of this country, the governor of Nyeri. It's a true story. And we were told the governor loved speed. And look at the car that they were driving. That was a serious car, a German machine, just not any car. And see what happened. So that road is no respect of a vehicle you have or whatever. It does not respect you at all. We saw what happened to Mheshimiwa Tuju, right? He's now a road safety ambassador. We are happy that he has come to really support, to champion this. Mheshimiwa was going to attend the funeral in Kabarak. And he admits, he told the driver to mechelewa. But look at what Kuchelewa ended up doing. It was a death experience. Mheshimiwa lost all the ribs. And the nurse and doctors who were treating him said, ulikuwa na mkunja hivi, actually he becomes like a ball. Because there's nothing here to hold the muscles here. Just like this. So there was a decision to be made. Either we leave Mheshimiwa to die or try to do something. Luckily for him, he was taken out of the country, right? Yes. How about the driver? Do you know what happened to the driver? In fact, you, the driver, they're asking, which medical cover do you have? Unasema NHIF. That is your worst now. But you see, Mheshimiwa has a huge medical cover, isn't it? So don't take wrong instructions. Utaachwa hapo hapo. The PA to the governor the other day was giving a testimony in one of the forums that when he woke up that day, he found in hospital and people around him and all that, his hand was in the stomach. His hand was actually right in the stomach. And he tried to move. The doctors tell him, don't move because your hand is where? Doctors will tell you why that hand was in the stomach. They wanted to sustain it. So they had to open the stomach to put that hand right there. Colleagues, it's traumatic. The things we are talking about are real, happening close here. And they're very traumatic. I will invite you to visit our National Spinal Injury in Nairobi here. Such a time, 10 a.m. right now. Those of us who have enough muscle to withstand that, you can. But you come from that hospital, that ward, you'll never do the things that we are seeing on this road. You'll never do the stupid things we are talking about here. Our colleagues are confined on wheelchairs there forever and ever. They will never be like yourselves. You go there such a time, this is the time now they are changing diapers. Can you imagine adults changing diapers and pampers? Because they can't go to washrooms like yourselves. They can't use those facilities like you and me. And the cries you hear in those wards, such a time when they're changing the diapers, you may think that's a children's ward. Trust me. And you go there, everybody's crying, screaming because they have to change them, they have to turn them. Some of them have been left there with the families because they are tired. And they only want to have a feel of mtu kuja kuniona. And some of us who volunteer to even just go there over the weekend, just to make even those ladies' hairs, cut their nails, so they just feel like we are human beings here. We still have life out here. Take some time. Go there. You will never do all this. And all those injuries are out of accidents, which are avoidable things we are talking about here. So when we see this policy that is that will be going to implement and being taken through, please take it seriously, because the things we are talking about here are real life issues that are happening around us. Families are now in poverty because they have lost loved ones, breadwinners. Nobody is there to take care of them. Children are now orphaned because of the silly mistakes we make on this road. Please, please, let us have this commitment as Ketraco and say, we will not see some of these things happening. We will not see a Ketraco vehicle overlapping. We will not see a Ketraco vehicle speeding. We will not see, just because you have some blue plates, you want to show everybody that you can bully everybody on that road. That road is no respecter of you and me. Last weekend, I almost lost my life myself. Just a long way, Yaki way. And just opposite Deloitte. That road is a big project connecting James Gishuru all the way to Ironi. It's a big, big project. And they have put some stone barriers to divide some of those parts of that road, which are not very visible. Colleagues, these roads under construction are very risky right now. Mombasa Road, Wayaki Way, they are very, very risky. And what happened was the driver behind me, it was around 5 a.m., I want to travel home in the village, I didn't even make it. He hit one of those stones and got onto my side, hit me badly, and went into the air spinning 360 degrees. And the next thing I was expecting was for him to come on my roof. So I said my prayer because I was stopped there. I couldn't move. I told God, if I'm not done with what you assigned me on this world, please, here I come. Safely pick me. And I had a loud bang. And I knew I'm done. When I opened my eyes, actually the guy was lying the other side. Dead. He couldn't live to tell me the story why he was maybe speeding or in those hours. But you can imagine. When the family came around, they said, oh, he was going to Kisii. He had a function in Kisii, so he was moving fairly fast. But they also say he had not slept that entire night. These things are killing us, colleagues. Why would you stay awake the whole night? You're fatigued. You can't do this. Please, for heaven's sake, rest. Plan your journey very well so that you avoid all these things that we are saying. Please, please. Our caution now is these roads are very risky. The other day we gave out statistics of 21 roads in Nairobi which are high risk. Outer Ring. This one's under construction now. Very high risk. The bypasses. Please, if you're driving on any of those roads, just be careful. Be careful. So the mainstream road safety, we want to have this serious conversation all the time. Peer-to-peer support. Support your friend. Talk about it. This is wrong. Hey, Nimbaya, please rest. Do this. No amount of water, no amount of coffee will keep you awake when you're under fatigue conditions. Dawa usingizi ni? That's it. It has no other shortcut to it. Please, let's help one another. Let's help one another. And finally, I also want to speak on other than the roads, and government is doing so much, but also our vehicles we are using, the mechanical issues in our vehicles. They are also a key contributor to this challenge that we are having. And Kenyans, we are our own undoing. We like cheap, but cheap is what? Expensive. Utaona Mkenya anaendesha gari kutoka hapa all the way to past Mlolongo because he has been told somewhere in Mlolongo there's a petrol station that is selling petrol less one. Can you imagine? Do you think those businessmen and women are so stupid enough to sell petrol at a loss of a shilling? They're not stupid. In fact, physics will tell you, and ask those pump attendants, they will tell you, the liquid and air, which comes out first? It's air. So the first shilling they're selling you actually is what? Air. No, na friend unasema kule bei ni rahisi. And Kenyans will affect each other so fast. Because you bought there, you tell your colleagues in office. And 10 of us end up there, buying air at a shilling. Some of that petrol, some of that, the fuels we are now consuming are counterfeit fuels, adulterated fuels, mixed with stuff, kerosene, whatever. I mean, they're mixing with everything else. And that's what we are consuming. Shortly, you start having problems with your car. Nisema hii gari ni mbaya. But it's what you're consuming. Why would you have a machine worth 1.5 million or 2 million and feed it with trash? Feed it with adulterated products? I mean, you hate yourself that much? I thought buying the 2.5 million, 3.5 or 4.5 million machine, you are proud, isn't it? So leave that standard. Wacha hizi vitu za chini hapa. Ati they're cheap. You are servicing unapeleka Grogon, somewhere in Grogon. And these boys do not even know the technology around some of these vehicles. The only thing they'll ask you is, Madam, piga nini? Piga start, isn't it? Then they tell you what? Iko na shida. Then they go down there na nyundo. Anagonga a whole 4.5 million machine na nyundo. How do you feel? Oh, me, I won't stand that. How do you hit nyundo with my 4.5 million machine? No, I can't take it. But that's what we are allowing. Eventually, these vehicles start becoming an issue. Let me give you even worse revelations now. On this road, around Nyayo, and some of these roads, as you drive all this, there are so many hawkers now who are selling counterfeit and fake fuels and lubricants, engine oils and all that. Please don't buy those things. And ask yourself, this guy comes and says, this product is worth 1,000 shillings. You bargain until you buy it at 150. I mean, which business is that? And it doesn't hit you as a serious Kenyan to just say, I mean, what is the logic behind from 1,000 to 150? You know, that makes sense, isn't it? Na ukitaka kutoka anakuambia, okay, nipe ile uko nayo. And you end up just taking that. They will sell you all counterfeit things, wipers, everything else. Please don't buy those things. The worst now that we have information about is the oils that they're selling there. And they're packaging them under cabs and all that. The brake fluids. Please don't buy those ones. They're actually packaging oil used to cook chips. What? Umona ile mafuta ya chips? That cooks chips over and over and over until that karaya turns black. Yes. At a fish. It has been proven, and we have seen it, that if you pour the two oils, one from the manufacturer and the one made from those Eastland areas, the viscosity of the oil that is cooking fish and chips is much more than the one that you are actually buying from the manufacturer. Ukimwaga hivi, it's even more brown. So when you're buying, you actually want to go for? That's what we go for, isn't it? How do you check your oils? Huwa unaangalia alafu unasema kama iko brown, that's the best. So you now are actually going for that cheap thing. Can you imagine? Unaweka gari yako inaanza kujack. You say my vehicle has spoiled. Brakes are failing because you have put the wrong lubricant, the wrong brake fluids, your chips, na fish. And they will sell you at any price. So colleagues, as we are here, as the NTSA, we're really out here to just inform you that we can avoid some of these things and be safe while on these roads. We love the cars you're buying every other day. Ex-Japan as they may be, they're ex anyway. But at least they're serving you, ex as they are. Please just do the right thing. And finally, I also want to speak on your licensing. Please, please. We are professionalizing driving in this country. We are moving away from the old narrative of driving was meant for failures. You know, we have come that direction. Any child who failed in school, KCSE, KCP, unaambiwa aende wapi? Peleka driving. And where I come from with MD, there was also another career for failures, Jeshi. We'll send you to Jeshi or police. But it's a wrong narrative anyway, because these are careers, isn't it? Yes. But now we are moving away from that and trying to professionalize driving. We are now improving all the schools. There's a curriculum which was never there now. When you go to the schools now, when you come for our testing, you'll be given a serious examination. And we are doing this for a good cause. If you look at our license regime now, we have changed everything. It's now progressive, that you can move from one class to the other, to the other, to the other, until we get very professional drivers. We are moving away completely from the novice drivers, the underage guys driving big cars, big lorries and all that. We really want to professionalize driving. What I want to inform you this morning is we have actually a case now in court because some people took us to court, kama kawaida, wa Kenya, on the driving schools issue. It is not that we have stopped that function. The rumor around is that we have stopped that function. No. It's just that we have a court case because we came up with new regulations, new things, and Kenyans don't like professionalism. Wanataka ile shortcut. So whoever took us to court wanted us to go back to the old police way of testing, where you, I don't know, those of us who went through that, toa hii gari, hapa weka wapi, and you just lift it, and you see that as an exam. That was not an exam, right? So we are really professionalizing. In fact, what we have done at our test centers now, we have simulated these roads. That now when we are testing, you will tell you behind a simulator, toa hii gari Langata, go and park it at Kencom. And actually you drive through a road that you know. Not that unainua ile. Right? I mean, it's professionalizing this. And this is the best practice out there. So we are tying all this to safety, so that your license means something for you. But we're in court, but I know we'll come out of it, and we'll get back to the testing and all that. So that is the information. But we have not stopped that function. So, colleagues, I can go on and on and on, but in the interest of time, I really just want to implore on you, humbly implore you, please obey the traffic laws. Watch aggression on that road. Watch competition on that road. Ati ukipitwa na mtu, you look at who's the driver. If it's a lady and you're the man, unasema haiwezekani. Please, please. Hiyo si mzuri. It's not going to help you. It's not compete. She knows where she's going, isn't it? Please don't. Go for more trainings. Go for refresher trainings. Go for defensive driving trainings. Please. The driver at Ketraco, we are asking, and I know you are targeting the PC, take them for defensive driving. Take them for specialized trainings. It's important. This information is quite important. Wacha competition, right? Wacha kufuata mtu karibu karibu, that tailgating. And you are told very well in your driving school, keep a distance of how many meters? 70, right? But because we can't maintain 70 in Kenya, hata 1 centimeter utai kuacha. Hapa kwa hapa, isn't it? Please, those things will not help you at all. Following distance is defined even globally. I mean, it's either 4 seconds away from the other person. Please, please, keep this. So, if you can only take this home, we'll be happy. We want a safe country. We want everybody to be safe on that road. Just look at all these things that we have discussed here. Teach a friend to teach a friend, all right? And let's be our brother's keepers. Road safety begins with you. It's your responsibility. Don't do what others are doing. Because they may overlap, you also want to do what? Overlap. Unasema si tuna overlap sisi wote. Please don't. Even if you have so much money that you can bribe every cop on that road, please just don't do that. It is wrong. It's just wrong. Sawa. That is the moral lesson. I mean, that is really what we want to encourage this morning. Please take it up and let's have a safe country. Asanteni sana. God bless you.
Makofi kwake, shikilia DJ kwanza, makofi. Tumpigie Bwana Samuel Musumba makofi ya kutosha. Bwana Samuel, usitoke kwanza. Ulisema una koti na watu wenye koti mziki huo hizi ikawashinda. Kwa hivyo tuone na koti yako. Tuone kidogo. Tusimame, tunataka kwenda health break. Tusimame sote. Yes. Twende sasa. Tingiza. Pole. Cheza kwa maringo. Wewe. Musumba. Musumba nimekuona wewe. Safi sana. Shikilia. Very well. Thank you. You could feel the passion Mr. Musumba has on road safety. That was so surreal, sir. NTSA, good job you guys are doing. And as he has given us that clarion shot, that if every one of us can just take note and be more conscious on the roads, then we'll have a more safer country and, of course, a more healthier workforce. I think you have provoked us with those guys, the spine people. Many times we don't think about them. When we are reminded like this, it gets us to think. And that cautiousness, really, I want to believe on all Team Ketraco here, lazima kuna mtu ameguswa mahali. Big hand again to NTSA. Yes. Tuendelee ama tukunywe chai? Watu wa chai bane na waona hapo. Naambiwa imekuwa tayari, lakini it will only be right if I allow maybe a few feedback for Mr. Musumba. So if maybe there's a comment, question, we can allow it just very briefly for Mr. Musumba.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Bwana NTSA. Why are you laughing? Okay, it's normal. Laughter is normal. If you continue laughing, I will still continue laughing, but that was not the aim. Now, Bwana Musumba, generally speaking, I would like my car to be serviced very well and with those good people and places. Apart from General Motors, Toyota, DT, Dobby, I can't make it for those ones. Where do you advise such people? Not only me, I believe the others here whom we have met in Global. Not our wish because of the pockets and as you know. So, where would you advise us to take our cars? Apart from those 4 places I've mentioned, please, those ones we know they are good. But where else?
Team Grogon. Aya, wata tusikia Bwana Musumba atatoa advice gani. Pengine kuna swali nyingine, then he can approach all of them at a go.
Hello. I have 2 questions. Number 1, after we have applied for the new driving license, it's a card. And then again, when it expires, we apply for a new card. and we call ourselves digital. Doesn't make meaning. Number two, there was a time I went to driving school because I wanted to import a car. I was sent to driving school afresh. Then, not that I failed the previous one, no, I had passed. And I had the old driving license. But because it was a disability-friendly car, now to learn those new gadgets that come with the car, I had to go back to school. But this is the point. It is called Class H in NTSA. It is called Class E in the old system. But when I went to Times Towers to clear, because it was beginning to incur demurrages, I was told that I should have gotten the old Class E. That NTSA, whatever they had issued me with, is null and void. So I was wondering which authority now is entitled to issue licenses for persons with disabilities. So what I did, I told them that I'm too disabled to drive. Let me take another person's driving license to clear my car because I did not want to incur demurrages. So today, if you find me driving that car, do you arrest me?
Will you arrest the honored gentleman? We will find out. We will find out. Finally, there was also another question on this end. Okay.
Just one question to Mr. Musumba. Nowadays, when you drive during night hours, you find some LED lights that even when you're trying to overtake someone, you can't look on the road. Do you do regulation on the headlights? Yes. Even on the border borders, they put some weird lights, LED lights.
Mr. Musumba, weird LED lights. Talk to us on those three, okay? Nancy?
Mine, Mr. Musumba, is a compliment. Whenever I go to NTSC, I'm really amazed by the level of friendliness and the customer care. And maybe our customer care department should borrow a leave. I really appreciate that. They are very good. I have been there many times and it's like they were all trained.
Nancy, I think that, wait a minute, there's some feedback here. Ati nini? Customer care yao iko sawa? Okay, wacha bwana Musumba amepata feedback. Bwana Musumba, karibu. Karibu sana. Yes, welcome sir.
Thank you. Ketraco.
High voltage, Ketraco tumesahau.
Ketraco.
High voltage.
High voltage. I can see the voltage, yeah? Yeah, let me, quite a couple of questions. Let me try to answer. The first concern on motor vehicle servicing is a choice. And the choice you make, we always say choices have what? Consequences. So if you want to go to Grogon, go. You take your 4.5 million machine to Grogon, and one day you'll come and tell me what I told you. Jipange tu, sawa. I mean, Jipange service. You love your car. Is a health check to your car, just like your body. Why would you want to go to the cheapest dispensary in the estate? Unaishi Karen, and you are looking for a dispensary in Korogosho because it's cheap. Okay? Gamble with it, and you'll come and tell me what those boys will do to your car, and forever you become a slave to them. Because nayo in a year tena, you go back, you even call them, they tell you, toa ile waya hapo weka kwa hii waya ingine. You know, it's just guesswork. That's all they do. But fine, choices. It's your choice. I won't tell you where to go, but it's your choice. And choices have consequences. The smart deal the reapplication. And when we ask you to come for biometrics, because the smart deal we're issuing you is a 3-year deal. And this best practice even out there. There are countries who even do 10 years, you know. It's best practice out there. So you don't go renewing all the time. Now, why we ask you to come back for biometrics when you're renewing is for the simple reason. 3 years period, so much has changed on your body. So much changes. You didn't have specs. When you come into renew, actually now you have what? Specs. You're a whole different person. You had both arms. After 3 years, you come back, actually one arm is not there. So we want to engage with you and also update in the system just the current status of, where you are. There are people also who, upon renewal, actually they are getting new classes for endorsement. So that will require also that we change that. And that's why we cannot allow you to just, do it online just like that. No. And the card we have given you has an expiry period. So it can't just be renewed just like that. Just like even the bank cards. This is Naisha. And you have to get a new one. That's how it is. So it's not a punishment per se, but ideally it's just to update the system that now this is a whole new application altogether. Then for personal disability, yes, and we're so sorry that you had to go through that. I wish it came to our notice. We are the ones who issue the license. It's not KRA. KRA will only do the clearances in terms of taxes and all that, but sisi ndio tunatoa hizo leseni. Sawa sawa. So, and now we have an agreement even with the council for persons with disabilities. And actually, we are serving you differently. Even now the schools, we know that people with disability have been having challenges to get the right school for training and all that. Right now, through our government institutions, the TVETs, we have those specialized classes now for persons with disability, very affordable. So that has been streamlined, and Paul sana for what you had to go through. I will not arrest you, that you can be sure. But at an opportune time, you can now get change all the license and just get the right license appropriately. For the LED, they are unlawful. They are illegal. The regulations, the traffic law is very clear on any modification on your vehicle. You are not supposed to do any modifications other than the manufacturer's specs and recommendations. You're not supposed to. Because you do that, then you interfere with the whole setup of this particular vehicle. So those ones are modifications and they're illegal. The challenge we have in this country, colleagues, and you'll agree with me, is enforcement. That is our weakest link. Because sisi tukiwa barabarani, actually we destroy those lights. Tunapiga nyundo. Even if it's a Mercedes, tutapiga nyundo. Mpaka tungoe. Because that light, ukiangalia the system, cannot be controlled by the normal system of lights on the vehicle. You try to dim, you can't dim an LED. Inabaki hivyo, si ndio? Yeah. And majority of the accidents happen on the road, particularly even other than the LEDs, the way we flash each other lights. You know, atamenicoma, wacha pia nifanye nini? Nimchome. What you end up doing actually, you create more blind zones. And for a driver, all the time you avoid blind zones. That's why we even tell you don't tailgate, because if you're tailgating behind a big lorry, you are creating a big blind zone. In defensive driving, you're told, as a good driver, you must see ahead of you 180 degrees. So now, if I can't see within the 180 degree spectrum, then I'm in danger. So you can imagine as you create that light, munawashiana mataa, you create a whole blind zone in your 180 degree space. So normally what happens when you flash each other, drivers avoid the other side, which is a blind zone. So you tend towards the middle of the road, right? Na ule mwingine pia ni hivyo. So you end up getting yourselves head-on collision hapo katikati. So mtu akikuflash taa, please be good enough and sober enough for you to dim your what? Because you want to see your space. See your space. Right? There are three things when you go for your defensive driving, you're always reminded. One is be seen. Be visible. Be visible. The second thing is always space, isn't it? You're told space. Kuwa katika space yako where you can see, you can maneuver. The third thing in defensive driving, we always tell you, communicate. I want to turn, yes, put an indicator. I want to go your side, indicator. So are three things, basic principles in defensive driving. Visibility, that's be seen, space, and communication. Simple, basic rules. And you survive on these roads. But mashindano, wacha pia nimuonyeshe. The guy is overtaking wrongly, wacha pia nimuonyeshe. Well, you can only go so far. Tuache mashindano, sawa sawa. So they are wrong, those lights, and I wish we can enforce them. Please don't put them on your car. I know it's now like for the Subaru, we call them Subaru boys, eh? Subaru boys, please, wacha hiyo kitu, eh? Wacha hiyo kitu. We love you. Sawa sawa, thanks.
Fantastic. I think with that, we can appreciate, let's appreciate the comments that have come through. Mr. Msumba will be with us during the... Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to take the compliments. Thank you so much, Madam Naomi.
Yes.
True, we have come a long way, and honestly, if you go to our centers, tunafanya vizuri. That one, thank you so much.
Ni kama kuna kitu mnataka kuambia Bwana Msumba. Ni nini hiyo mnataka kumwambia? Waongeze wapi? Likoni Road. Kwa hivyo Likoni Road pengine ndio ina... Wewe unaenda branch gani Nancy? Headquarters, eh? Yes. HQ wako vizuri. Likoni Road ndio iko tatizo, so you can give a review. HQ. Kuna wengine wako rudi kidogo. Counter 2. Hata umepata feedback. This is what is called raw feedback. Counter 2. Bwana Msumba kidogo wajaribu. Customer service izidi kuwa bora. Lakini customer service yetu hapa Ketraco siko vizuri. Kwa hivyo wanaweza kuja waka benchmark na sisi. Haya, tusimame sasa, tusimame twende tupate chai. Thank you Bwana Msumba. Thank you. We appreciate you. We are very glad and we are happy that you are very conscious on all matters road safety. Guys, we are doing tea. There are 2 serving points, so we're gonna wash our hands on this particular point, then have the tea. We continue with our program at 11:40. So we have roughly 25 minutes for the break. Enjoy. Thank you. Songea tafadhali. Tunapata chai mbio mbio ili tuweze kuendelea with the rest of the program. So those of us who have already taken tea and we are waiting for our colleagues to take tea as well, you can visit the tent. Then we continue in tandem. So kila kitu kinaendelea kwa mpigo. Tunakunywa chai, tunaingia kwa tent kule, tunaangalia AR wamekuja na nini, LVCT wamekuja na nini, Yes and Group CIC wamekuja na nini vile vile. Tumalizie kunywa chai. Maji zipo, you have a lot of water points, so as you're taking tea, the other water points are still available. Pandisha kitu DJ Space. Let's hurry, those who are still taking tea, tumalize tafadhali. Let's finish up. Let's finish up the tea taking. We have 5 more minutes and the program continues. 5 more minutes and we proceed with the program. tents. We're going to be getting back in a short while so that all these activities will go concurrently. Ketraco. Gideon, tafadhali ongeza maji. Gideon, tafadhali ongeza maji. Mildred wote nawaomba hapa tafadhali. All the Mildreds, I have something for you. Lydia Sitenei pia nakuomba na kuona uko karibu. Tunafanya kitu nzuri. Then Josephine Makau. Josephine njoo hapa vile vile tafadhali kwa heshima. Josephine na Engineer Eric Manyaki. Engineer Eric Manyaki uko wapi? Engineer Eric njoo. Wewe ndio tunataka hapa. Engineer njoo. Mildred wengine pia wakuje. Tusimame Lydia. Ni kitu rahisi buda. Ni rahisi sana tena ni nzuri. Haya, mlete kaka. Haya DJ. The same song. Njoni karibu, watu wangu wa hype, watu wangu wa vibe, watu wangu wazuri, watu wangu wa nguvu. Njoni niwaambie tunafanya sasa. Homegrown, 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 homegrown. Ah. Ana matakutite epeku peku. Ela, tusimame tucheze kidogo. Tunacheza kidogo ndio tunaendelea. Akibada. Our BDU guy, get ready. I see you, brother. Yeah. Ada bwada. Lainisha mwana. Kaparadizi banana. Hey, homegrown talent, homegrown. Dangote, ingia ndani. Wewe, safi sana. Lana, akazote. Hey, atari kipa. Ati nini? La. Twende sasa. Waonyeshe mahodari. Twende sasa. Wanaume sasa ni sisi. Tuko na wadada wazuri, tuko na wanaume wazuri vile vile. Usitoke wewe. Mildred, unaenda wapi? DJ shikilia. If you are a lady and you are here, simama. Kama wewe ni dada mzuri na madada wote hapa ni wazuri, tusimame. All the beautiful ladies in the house, I want to see you. We are the mahodaris, tukiwa na hawa watatu wanatuongoza. Tutaenda sote kwa pamoja. Move zake kali sana. Tuendelee DJ. Mahodari wako wapi? Hey. La. Safi sana. Hey. Mtoto laini. Twende sasa. Amewima. Simama madada, mnaniangusha. Nasi tutoke dina. Nalegea. Safi sana. Legeza. Tazama. Safi sana. Sana yako na yako. Wewe. Ati nini wanaume? Hodari wa mapenzi. Ketraco ni mahodari wa mapenzi. Twende tuamshe wale. Twende sasa. Twende. Hodari wa mapenzi. Tunaamsha hawa. Anza na huyu. Amsha huyo. Simama dada wewe, simama na unisimamishie huyo mwingine. Tunasimama. Nyote tusimame sote. It's a vibe, it's our day with you. This is our day. Tutoke kwenye tent, toka kwenye tent kidogo tu. Tutoke kwenye tent. Usiogope. Yes, tuwatoe vile. Turn around. Kisela. Manga kwakera. Hadi kimoko. Unajipa mwenyewe wewe. I can see my African beauties in Ketraco. Ela. Hapo sasa. African beauties ingieni hapa ndani. African beauties usiachwe nyuma. African beauties. Kwanza wewe ni timu moja kama yangu, lazima tucheke pamoja. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Tunajipa wenyewe. Ukiwa umeketi unakosa sana. Unakuja sasa hivi. Usiketi chini. Join us please. Karibu sana. Beautiful people. Let's go. Chloe. Let's go. Yeah. My beautiful Ketraco family. Ukiwa umeketi unakosa. Usiketi tafadhali. blood pressure yako itapanda. Twende sasa. You are the healthy people in this team. I can satisfy that. Allah, ati nini? Mwangalie, toto si toto. Sote, tende sasa, tende. Wanaume mnaniangusha. Mnaangalia mali safi. Safi sana. Ati nini? Wewe. Achia wewe. Jiachie. Siku yetu. Furahia. Hati nini? Nimempata. Ela, nimempata. Suzana, uko wapi wewe? Ela, bring them to you. I love that, engineer. We're gonna have a good time. I know you're happy now. Yeah. Ati nini? Enjoy. Tutoke kwa tent. You're not going to melt. You're not melting. Hey. Susana Adesenje. Hello. Tusonge. Hey. Somebody loves you. Susana Vanesenje. Hello. We Susana, umeketi wewe na kuona. Watu wa sukari wewe. Tembeza. Sitisha, tusonge huku. Ongeza. Mpoteza. Naogopa. Usiogope kitu. Sisi ndio tuko. Usiogope. Naogopa. Uko tayari? Sugars. Mpatie yote. Natakia. Nampatia mpe kabisa. Ala. Ketraco. High voltage. Ati nini? Waonyeshe. Sisi ndio tuko. Kisha tunaokota. Twende. Oh baby, beautiful babes, Ketraco team. Mtani oa. Oh babies. Tunaga. Hapa hakuna utoto kabisa. Sisi ndio tunafanya mambo yanakwenda. We are the ones who run the world. Ikante. Wewote. Tangadikante. Come baby, come. 1, 2. Get ready. Okota. Yokote. Tanda manada tijazo yokote. Okota. Yeah. baby za moto moto, tutoke mkoto, chiki kachichi, tutoke mtoko. Twende sasa, maringo maringo, pendezesha pendezesha, chote chote. Twende salsa, twende salsa. Mapendacho kwegere ala. Uko sawa? Nani ana mtu? Nime unanishinda. Kuja tucheze vizuri. Aya. Ela. Za kwaito. Omena kwaito. Kanana, anane kanana, kuna kwaito. Twende sasa. Twende sasa. Una chocolate. Mavanila nila. Aha. Ra. DJ shikilia. Beautiful ladies, kelele iko wapi? Give me that, give me that, give me that now. Give it to me. Twende chini nawe. Give me that. Give me that again. Na mnasema Ketraco, give me that. Ketraco. Hey, kuna hapa temptation, wacha tuachie hapo. DJ shikilia. Kindly, those of us at the tents, naomba turudi tutakuja huko kwa AAR, kwa LVCT, sorry, MediPoint. Kindly, let's get back to the tent. There are 2 presentations that are keen for all of us. Then after we are done, we will still continue in tandem with what will be happening on the ground. I kindly implore all of us, unless those who are already seeing the doctors, those who are seeing the medics, the rest of us, let's get back to the tents. Our rep from CIC, kindly Joe, our rep from CIC team, Nancy, and the rest of the team. Naomba tafadhali, turudi kwenye tents. Let's get back to the tents. Honored ladies and gentlemen, I can see many of us at the MediPoint. Those who have not yet been seen, turudi kwenye tents tafadhali. 1 in a count of 10, kindly, let's get back so that we can proceed with the BDU, Bomb Disposal Unit. Our colleague, our partner from DCI is already in the house, so we will continue. I can see the tent at AR is full and maybe some are just waiting on the queue. Kindly, let's get back to the tent. At LVCT, tutakuja, mimi nishapimwa, niko vizuri, fantastic, yes. Hata kama vipimo vyangu nitaviangalia mwenyewe, dada usicheke bana. Haya, turudi kwenye tent, let's settle down. I know guys are still asking Mr. Musumba a lot of queries from NTSA. That is okay. So we can settle so that we can hear our other partners. And right about now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome our colleague from DCI, Directorate of Criminal Investigation. He's coming to talk to us about something that I think all of us will be keen to want to get, and that's very important. We are talking about the Bomb Disposal Unit, and we have our very own Mr. Detective Silas Murgo. Big up to Mr. Silas. Tumpigia Mr. Silas makofi. Karibu kaka huku mbele. welcome to this front side. He's gonna take us through the BDU, bomb disposal unit, and we are still talking about safety. Amekuja na mali, amekuja na machines ambazo zinahitajika ili tuweze kufuatilia. Tumesema wale mko hapo kwa MediPoint mnangoja foleni, tafadhali kwa heshima na taadhima, let's get back to the tent so that we can listen to this info and we will be able to proceed. Team CIC, the team leader, kindly. Team leader CIC, njoo kidogo utazungumza jambo moja. Thank you, I can see you're now responding. That's beautiful. Mr. Murgo is assembling his items, the items that are needed. The presentations are going to be very precise, very precise. So all the people speaking, all the partners speaking, all the team from Ketraco speaking, let us be brief, to the point, so that we don't take a long time. Already we are moving on swiftly. Mr. Murgo, the floor is yours. Karib sana, you will use this mic. Let me sanitize it for you, and we are all eager to hear what you have for us. Welcome. Makofi kwake tena, makofi. Show him some love, show him some love. Welcome, sir. Karibu.
Thank you very much. My name is Silas Murkor, as MC have said. I come from Directorate of Criminal Investigation, specialize in bomb expert and IEDs, which I will be able to show you. And Ketraco is a critical infrastructure that actually our enemies will not hesitate to attack it or... Okay, thank you very much. So I will take... because I see you're very tired, when I arrived here, I saw a vigorous training. I thought they were recruits. And I was very, yeah. And also I would like to thank you. When we were taking breakfast there, I saw you are physically fit. Not all parastatal can have such a people like you. You are wonderful. And I really appreciate, and I say, keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah, what I will be able to show you here, I'll be very brief to the point that I would like to give you. We know security, personal security is very important as your health. It's very important as your family is concerned. And also it is very important as your institution or Ketraco will need you, and also at institution, government institution, need Ketraco more than any other company. Isn't it? If you switch today, I can tell you all government institution will not work. Kenya Power kwanza watawapembeleza, si ndio? Though we have GTZ, lakini nyinyi ndio backbone, au sio? So what I will be able to go easily is to identify, you will be able to see what is explosive, the effect of explosive, the important for you people to know what is the destruction of explosive if it get into your vital installation, substation around part of Kenya. And also, I know field officers, those they take their time to go to Mandera, Turkana. I know you have some projects there. When I went there is this wind, whatever. Are you managing it or other companies? It's yours. So we went there, and actually, when they were being launched, and they are very vital, you need to have content of security. Those installations that you have put around all the country need knowledge from security, and that is the reason MT and your organization have called us. My colleague, he was attending a meeting, but I know he will arrive during my presentation, but I will like to request you that I will spend almost 15 minutes. I think that will be good for you. I know you are very tired. Today you will sleep well. That exercise was good. Yeah, we are lucky as a security officers all time. We are fit. Are you getting it? Standing all 24 hours in a bank is not an easy thing, okay? Sure. It make you. And also I'm very excited to see field officers here, engineers. I am also an engineer, but unfortunately I went to as a bomb expert. So I know how engineer work. It's not a person to sit in a computer, you know? he must work around. He must do practical things. Like, are you getting it? Because in physics and class of engineering, you spend 80% on the practical thing. Okay? So I would like to go direct to introduce you what is an explosive, a type of explosive that we have, and we'll be able to see a grenade. What is a grenade? What are mortars? Because we know this bad guys actually in the upper side of our country, they target actually power supply sources like any substation providing electricity and communication. So what, as for example, you are a substation manager, what should you know? Wherever you come across an unusual briefcase or an unattended luggage there, what should you consider? Because your safety is very important as an engineer or as an employee to Ketraco. So I will go directly to mention what is explosive and type of explosive that are commonly found in Kenya, and how will you handle such a situation when you get such objects. So thank you very much. I will go straight to explosive. And explosive from the chemical is just a chemical compound or a mixture of compounds that have high energy. I know most of us here, Osunda or NTSA guy from the safety department, he was saying that there is only 2 professions which were actually meant for people who are not performing well. And I was sitting there as an expert and say, kumbe hii kazi ilikuwa ya wachinga. Yeah, but that is the case even in my home village. Yesterday they were recruitment all over the country. And actually, we have a problem with enforcement because they don't want to professionalize security. And the way safety officer was talking about that, we have a problem of enforcement. Yeah, I am in that security sector, but don't take us. There are clever guys there. They are bright guys, but unfortunately, the government or the politician don't want it to be independent because they know if we become independent, they will not enjoy their well-being here on earth. Okay, that is the reason they don't want, and they will not want we to be independent. Because if we become independent, I don't believe that they will live a comfortable life the way you guys, you earn your salary and you get contented and you make your family well, okay? So that is for just... So we have explosive. Explosive is just a chemical compound, either solid or liquid, but it cannot be a gas, okay? So explosive, there is 2 types, high and low explosive. Low explosive, they are not sensitive as high explosive. And actually from the concept of chemical is that any explosive, just like 2 grams of explosive can make a blend to be distracted beyond any recognition. So unfortunately I will have a very hard time because I thought you have a slide or a projector, but no problem. What is very important is how to know it and how to identify it wherever you come across it. You will be able to understand this is an explosive, which you don't need even to know which type of explosive, because we recommend that wherever you see it, you just call relevant authorities, but don't try to say, okay, I'm an engineer, I can do this and that, because it does no reverse. When it explodes, it will go with your life, or it will go with any vital installation that you are concerned. So I'll be able to show you some explosives that are common. Sorry, because I will not allow, because they are real explosive, I will not allow to go around because of incident that we have. We have we have engineers here who they will want to demonstrate, and I will be in jail. So I'm sorry for that. I will be able. So actually, my main concern here is what you can understand. This is a live grenade. And don't worry, I'm an expert and you will be safe. So what actually the main concept of this course or for you guys is your personal safety. Remember that we have had experience before in Tusit, in Westgate, Garissa University. I know either one of you have lost your relative or have lost your close family or a friend through such a situation. Because of unawareness and because of you have never got a such opportunity to be trained, what can you do in a such a scenario? Because we cannot run away. Are you getting it? Running away is not a solution when things have get tough. Are you getting it? So I know in your offices, a terrorist can come. And remember that they will target high level ends like your institution. They will like, especially your institution is very critical and unfortunately the government, because of little resources, they cannot give you enough security officers. They will, I was walking around here and I saw 4 officers. And that is a quite small number. It's quite a small number when a terrorist come here and go with life of even 10 engineers. To train an engineer, take 5 years. And to get that experience that some of you here has, take almost 15 years, isn't it? So 15 years, if you take 10 life of 10 engineers or 10 accountants here or 10 human resource here, how many years will take Kenya to come back or take Ketraco to come back to its position? It is very difficult. So the main reason of this one is to teach you in case of an attack, what can you do? Are you the one to cry and raise voice for help, or are you the one to try to use any available material or resources that you have? Which part are you? Run? Running is not a solution to, because if I come to a tour and you are in an office, where will you run? You'll die. Oh. So what happened is this. This is a live grenade, and when, for example, there is an active shooter, I know because of also for them, they cannot send like one lorry or one truck, okay? So normally they come like 2 or 3, maximum of 4. Are you getting it? Like in Garissa University, we had 3 of them. And Westgate, we had 3 of them. There were 4. And Tusit, there were 3. So if you see that number, and you consider yourself, how many of us we are here? Yeah, approximately 200. And the reason of this course is to make sure that if in case you come here, I will expect you to try to use any available material that you love, okay? As far as your LD is very concerned, and that is the reason why you see your BE instructor, or what you call him, he will make sure that you are physically fit, so that in case of such a situation, you will be lucky, you can roll, you can be able to squat. And when beautiful ladies were dancing, I realized that it was a problem, reaching down, and that's a problem. You should work on it, okay? I find Niokote, so they have a different way of doing it. They don't want to go direct the way they should. It's very important. I can tell you, and I can assure you, your health is the first security you have, okay? When we were in, because I was lucky to be one of the officers, we were doing rescue in Tusit. And I realized that it was a great challenge. The result lady, I can't name because of security reasons. The lady had a problem of crawling, and terrorist came. So the only thing you could do is to squeeze herself in a shell, okay? Are you getting it? Others are actually lying on the ground. Because the only solution when an attack happens is to lie down and protect your vital organs. And the vital organs are, first of all, you know, our forefront take the very important vital organs, okay? So, in that situation, there were grenades thrown around. Are you getting it? Because actually the guys, they wanted to make sure they access or they achieve high casualties. And they were throwing grenades. The way I show you that, they were throwing it. But unfortunately, because of this lady was not able, she had not undergone surgery training or awareness. So he was crying and preventing the face. And so the bullets were, you know, he was striking the vital parts. And as it was very sad, because I wish she could have get certain training or awareness on how to survive when it happened. I know they might not come to your offices because of the security measures that we put in the kit. But all of us do shopping in malls, isn't it? We like it. Even some of the verses here is common. We have met in Two Rivers, we have met in Carrefour. We are there. We are plainclothes. We normally make sure the security is there. And that is the very important reason that I have come here. And I believe after 15 minutes that you will crown me, you will be able to survive in case you encounter. Remember that currently Ukraine is having a problem with Russia, isn't it? It is not, it wasn't their wish, but it was a state issues, and it have happened to innocent citizens. Are you getting it? So we don't know in future or any other time, Kenya will fight with neighboring countries, and you need to have that survival tactics. That when it happens, you will be able to secure yourself, because we have a quick response unit that currently we cannot take 15 minutes if we are being told Ketraco building have been attacked or this seminar have been attacked. Just one call in 10 minutes or maximum of 15, our special forces will be here. And before they arrive, can you survive for that 15 minutes? Because it will be just gunfire and grenade being thrown. Can you survive? Only 15 minutes. Thank you very much. I like that comment, but that's why I'm here. I wish at the end of this lecture, you will be able to survive, okay? So that you can be able to go back and see your children at home, isn't it? Si maisha ni tamu? Hakuna mwenye anataka kutoka, si ndio? So, as far as LD is very concerned, please tufanyange mazoezi, sawa? Ule mama aliweza kuwaka because health issues. Yani hata ile majosi ilikuwa natoa nikasema yenyewe, when I finished campus, my great prayer was to get a job. And after getting a job, nikajua kuwa pesa imeingia, utakula ile pizza, because some of us we grew up in a village, and pizza is I remember my first pizza I took when I was in 4th year. So you can imagine that the problem that I had. The only thing in Christmas is chapati and nyama. So when we come in Nairobi, wanasemanga watu wa Nairobi, hata ukifika village bale wanaona mtu wa Nairobi, watu wa jiji, si ndio? Lakini tusikae hivyo, please. I know because of our vigorous activities and our vigorous job at there in institution, we don't have time to do exercise. But please, brothers and sisters and my dads who are here, can you take 15 minutes and joke around and make sure you sweat? I was very excited when I saw people sweating here. Some, the MT said the last time you had, alianguka. Utaanguka, yeah. Because of lack of exercise. Na hii ndio itakusaidia when an attack happens. Okay? So, nimesema kuhusu explosive. Explosive ni ile kemikali ambayo iko na energy. For engineers here, they know the magnitude of explosive. And sometimes back I was reading some articles, and nyinyi mulikuwa, you were to pioneer the nuclear project in Lamu and cold project. So actually the nuclear itself, nuclear materials, ile energy ambayo iko nayo ni kama hii ambayo explosive iko nayo. It has a lot of energy. It is just to be initiated to go off. And I have told you that only 200 grams can make Airbus totally destroyed. So you can imagine I have a quarter of an TNT here, trinitrotoluene. You'll be able to see the effect if the 200 grams for engineers can tell you. Check. Okay, it's now working. So this is a quarter of it. So this quarter of it, I can make sure that building will go off. What? This one. That building. That's the reason I didn't want to go around. It's working. It's working. Yeah. No.
The battery is getting loose.
Okay, thank you very much. That's the reason I didn't want to go around, because I see an experiment student there. Here, all of us, no one will survive when this thing happen. Are you getting it? Huyo mwenye anasema Russia kwa kiwanja, hii ndio inaangusha zile makombora. Ukiona, I think you have seen in YouTube wakati hizo Ukraine fighter jets. So actually inabeba hizo motors, or those projectile actually attacking those fighter jets. Currently we have things called missiles, and missiles for those engineering students, missile itafuata ile any object that you have actually programmed to follow. Are you getting it? So like in our country, Air Force guys, wako na standby na some missiles. So when a foreign plane get inside the country, kama hawatajitambulisha kwa hewa yetu, anga yetu, wale wanahewa watatuma projectile like this one and call missiles. This missile inside it iko na explosive. Can you remember this one ndio itangusha ile ndege Airbus? For those you, I know you have taken a flight, isn't it? Hiyo jumbo jet ni kitoko ya hii na yote itakuwa chini. So you can imagine when like a plane ikiwa juu na umeangusha, hakuna mwenye atapaki, si ndio? So you can remember that quantity of that explosive inside. You see the yellow one? That is explosive. And that explosive ikiwekwa kwa like this house, yeah? I know most of you have engineering knowledge or mathematical knowledge. Hii nyumba utakonga kona, kusikuna zile makona pillars, isn't it? So if you want to destroy that house, you will identify where the pillars are, and you hit those pillars, and it will go down. Okay? So that hii ndio musione bale mukiona tu kwa YouTube. So ona practically, but unfortunately I cannot. No, madam, I can't do that. Hii ndaishi prison, sawa? I give you alafu ifanyike, eri nikuwa nikuve hapa, lakini si kwa nimepeana. So this is a detonator. A detonator for explosive to go off, unakuwa unafanya vitu inaitwa priming. Priming is when you are making it to go off. So you insert it. If you see this thing, ukiona hapo ukiona katikati yake kuna shimo, sio? Yeah, we know that a male cannot survive without a female, isn't it? So everything, as a bomb expert, there is a female and there is a male. Okay? So any explosive, they must be accompanied by a female to mate and produce offsprings. And offspring is to destroy. Okay? So that is it. That is an explosive. We have different types of explosive depending from the manufacturer, depending from the knowledge of the maker. We know that we are developing countries. We actually bought these things from Russia. I don't know, wakati vita imeanza sasa watatuhusia kweli. So they are actually main suppliers of explosive. we have several type of explosive. And depending from the manufacturer, we have from China, we have from America, Germany, and Britain. So depending on our pocket also, we will consider where to go, okay? So, but all in all, it will depend on the type of explosive and the objective that you need. So the good thing about this explosive is not, it cannot get into wrong hands easily unless you are certified. Either you are a bomb expert, a military, and even military, there is a procedure of procurement the way you have in Ketraco. Hakuna vile utauziwa hii kitu bila license, bila intelligence kujua, bila even Inspector General knowing that you have certain explosive. Because this one is dangerous, as I have told you. It is enough to make that building flat. And that is the reason we put our security in Ket. Musiwara sana. Sawa. Mukifika, we know we have something called deterrence. Kama terrorist atakuja ataona ule askari ako na bunduki kidogo, ile roho yake itachangamka na atastuka na anaweza kuexhibit those characteristic of uneasiness, okay? That is why in all your buildings we will have police officer cutting those building and cutting you. You are resources to the government, and that is why we take this opportunity to make sure engineers are in a safer place, accountants, human resource people, and all of you that I can't mention you. That is the reason I am here, and you will be able to enjoy. For those who, I know there is a station managers here who might be in charge of certain stations. We have some things that when you see it, can you make sure you call the relevant authorities. Like this one is a matchstick. Hii inatumika na wana vilubuzi peke yao. Hii ni kiberiti ingine tofauti ambayo when you see it, umeiona ikimeanguka mahali, or when you see somewhere, usiongoje kitu. Can you make sure you raise an alarm? Because terrorists might have left. Remember that your station or your all those energy providing stations is a high target. And that is why we categorize to be a target. We must put that either security guards there, but we have to make sure there is a police officer with who are armed. Because hiyo station yenu moja ikibasuliwa, for example ile ya Tarakwel, hiyo moja ikilipuliwa na kivilubusi kama hiyo, si tutakaa kwa kiza unless otherwise you do plan B kuomba chinja, si ndio? So kuna vitu, this is a safety match ambayo ni kubwa. Mkiona mahali, can you call a security, and hii inaweza pita around kidogo, lakini due to time and the small period we have here, kuna a lot of explosive that I will be able to see, but amutashika. Sawa. Because what my main actually objective is you to be able to identify what is an IED. How does a bomb look like? What will I do when active shooter come into a mall or your offices, okay? So, we have, as I have told you, we have a lot of, this is ammonium nitrate for those who actually come from Rift Valley or Trans Nzoia. Ni mbolea. Na hii mbolea ni filibuzi. Okay. You just, ni secret na usiende kufunza watoto, unachanganya na mafuta for fuel, okay? Mafuta yote, all product from petroleum products. Sawa? Ukichanganya na diesel imekuwa explosive. Sawa? So, from that knowledge, utaona hii kitu tena tu ni, it is just, unaona hii the same color? Ni kuchanganywa tu, hii imechanganywa certain fuels. Ndio iweze kuwa na hiyo energy ikae steady in that energy position. So this is ammonium nitrate. You just had any fuel, petrol, or you mix with diesel or ile mafuta ya kupikia. Na ukiweza kufanya priming, italipua hiyo. And this is what unaona kwa wale wafanyakazi ambayo wanafikanga kule Mandera, Karisa. Munasikia IED. Because of availability of ammonium nitrate, this is what those bad guys use. wanachanganya tu na diesel, sawa, na kuwekelea pale na kuweka hiyo titonator ambayo nimewaonyesha hapo. This is a titonator. Ile kiberiti ambayo niliwaonyesha, I know most of you have seen movies and especially from engineering part, tulikuwa tunapenda kuona movies, zile movies ma seasons, hizo long whatever episodes. So utaona terrorist anachomanga kitu na kuenda na time, sawa. So hii ndio inachomwa. Kuna kitu inaitwa burning rate. So burning rate, if I want to kill you, nimeweka bomu yangu hapo na nifurute hii, this is nini, safety fuse. Ndaichoma na hiyo kiberiti hapa. Itawaka polepole, as I've calculated my time, nitakuwa CPT hii kilipuka, sawa. So nachoma hapa, nikiona time yangu nimecalculate burning rate. There is a formula that you can calculate a burning rate. Unakata kitoko, upime, inaweza chomeka like 1 meter inachomeka for how many seconds. So how many do I need, like 1 hour nitakuwa wapi? So you just calculate that one and then pan it na uende. After 30 minutes or 15 minutes that you have set, and hii sasa ikifikiwa hapa ndio italipua ile the other one. Are you getting it? I remember I told you this female. And the female, that's why unaona wanawake wetu ni hatari. What a man can do, a woman can do better. So this one can do better than anything. Okay? So this is a man. You insert it and wait. Uongoje ile time umepana hapa. Sawa? Na ujiende. So ukifika certain like 1 minute for example, the female will have actually multiply severally, yeah, momentally, and then so I told you we have several type of explosive. This is called Semtex. Ni kama sapuni. Because of that, the nature of it, the energy that it carries, imekaa kama sapuni. Sawa. This you can look like black, a real explosive, and this one is iyo time is towers yetu. Imoja tu, hatutaki mbili. Only this one. Chini yote. So you can imagine ukitime ile weekday, all officers are in that building. Ni maisha ngapi tutaweza poteza? So that is very important thing to know what to do when things have get tough. Okay? But don't worry, currently we have our Reke squad ambayo watatusaidia na maisha yenu itakuwa tu vizuri. So vile nimewambia explosive, we have a lot of different type of explosive. This is also can powder, tunaita black low explosive. Haita lipuka kama zilo yenye nimewaonyesha. But these are low explosive. Low explosive kazi yao ni kutengenezwa marisasi na also to make bombs. When you confine it in a pipe or in a container, itakuwa kama the energy that it will produce ni kama hiyo ingine, the other explosive that I show you. So hii ndio wale, for those who I know some of you might be firearm holders. Hii ndio risasi imetengenezewa. Sawa. Risasi kuna vile imetengenezwa ni ndoko, bale hiyo bullet tu ndio inapropeliwa na hii ndio inapropel, they are black in color. Sawa. From the what black powder, that is it. So as I told you, we have different types of grenade, different type of ammunition depending from the country. This is a live grenade ambayo mnaonanga. Sawa. Na hii nimeweza kutoa ile safety fuse because of the transportation and also my safety as a expert. So hii ndio itatubwa. Na ikitubwa kuna vile tu uta-apply na maisha yako itakuwa hata itubwe mara 10. Na if you dash down, unaona I was emphasizing about health. Ndio uweze kudash down. Na I will show you how to lie down na kuongojea other assistant or a rescue team to come and assist you. So when you are in a mall na grenade imetubwa, I will like you to cram the way I will show you to sleep in the crown. Na that one utakuwa 100% umesecure your life. But I cannot assure you because ile explosion kuna kitu inaitwa blast wave. And the blast wave in explosive inapasua vital organs. For those who were born by 1998, I can see almost the 50% of us here walikuwa wamezaliwa. Sawa. So wale mulisikia ile American Embassy when it was actually blown up by the bad guys. Ungepata mtu achiana majira yote. He has no anything lakini amekuva. Amebleed. All because of the one reason that I will tell you. Kuna hiyo blast pressure. Blast pressure ile vital organs inapasuka. It is they rupture because of hii kilipuka hapa akuta kuweko na even oxygen here. Ita create vacuum. And a vacuum akunanga kitu ina survive in a vacuum. Remember when God was building the wall, akukuweko na chochote. It was a vacuum, okay? Vacuum, nothing can survive in a vacuum. So iki create vacuum hapa, all vital organs in a rupture. So wakati wenye walienda pale city mortuary by that time, ungepata mtu ana chira yoyote kwa mwili, lakini ana bleed from the mouth and all the orifices in the body. The reason is because of rupturing of vital organ. Sawa. So the very important thing is wakati bomu imelipuka or grenade imetupwa, you need to dash down. Na kudash down utaenda faster. Sawa. Utaharakisha kama umesikia imelipuka bale ujue bato uko hai. Sawa. Lakini usiposikia you are with the Father in heaven. Sawa. So msistuke sana. It is something that some of you and some of your relatives wameface bale. Kama wenye walipatikana to sit kwanza wenye waliteseka sana ni wenye tulitoa bale Westgate. I'm telling you mtu alikuwa anatolewa 40 kwa hiyo trauma peke yake. Unasikia risasi ikijabwa room nyingine. So unaongojea wewe. So can you imagine the situation? Wale walikuwa wamefunga mlango. Japo askari sasa watengeneze ndio waweze kutoka. Ilikuwa that was too late. Wale walikuwa wamekaa almost ndio media ikuje. They had stayed like almost 5 hours. Ndio media ifike pale muone vile kitu yenye ilikuwa inaendelea. So can you imagine 1 hour na 15 minutes mtu alikuwa ananiambia hapa itakuwa ngumu. Sawa. So wakati bomu imelipuka or kuna active shooter na kuna ma grenade wanatupa, I will request you uta lie down and cram the way I will show you because sitaki siku nyingine tukutane mahali I saw you familiar. Okay? Oh, you need here. So that's good. So the best thing wakati umeona imeumana hauna hata wise ndio wale na wanatupa wakishoot na waje kushoot. Sawa? Nitaomba uende down. Sawa? Na uweke makoti hivi. This is vital artery. Sawa? Hapa kuna vital arteries ambazo utashikilia hapa. Yeah? Najua ni mateso tu. That's good. Thank you for serving me. So, sawa. Mutakuwa mnaweka hivi. Na unaomba Mungu sana. If you does so this is the bossy. Ndakuja kueleza sababu, sawa? Na kama utaona kuna opportunities that unaweza unaona pale ndio askari wako, si ndio? You have sawa. That is the reason why you see we normally shoot when crawling. You will not find the squad or the other allied units wakipika hivi risasi. We will be down. Yani you reduce yourself to be small target. Okay? Ni nani atashindwa kufanya vile nimefanya? Wewe usipofanya mazoezi uone. Na kuambia ni headache. Sawa? So that is very important thing and I can assure you. Hapo nimekupea leakage ya 50%. Sawa? That is a very important leakage. Sawa? So wakati hii inatubwa on the V6 context, hii kitu itakuwa ina spread. Are you getting it? Because of the energy of explosive inside it. Bellets, unaona vile imetengenezwa? It is for fragmentation. Fragmentation ndio iweze kufanya nini? This pellet is enough to kill you. Okay? Wakati ile explosive iko hapa ndani, itapazua hii kitu ikue small pellets. And the speed that we'll be using is supersonic speed. Supersonic speed for VCs ni speed faster than that of sound, isn't it? Sawa. Explosive ile speed yake ina almost wanapitana tu kitoko na ile ya light. Kitoko tu. Sawa. So can you imagine the speed of light and inaenda 10,000 meters per second. That is 1 kilometer per second. So ikikuja moja hivi inaenda na wewe. Moja tu is enough to kill you. So that is how you can survive. The way you saw when I was lying, hii kitu pellets itakuwa inaenda juu na utakuwa umereduce yourself. Okay? The reason of crossing your legs, crossing your leg is there is a vital arteries here that due to hemorrhage utakuva ukipleed. Sawa? So ukilala pale vile nimekuonyesha utakuwa umekinga roho yako tena. That kulala hivyo pellets itakuwa sinaenda juu. Na ikienda juu you'll have reduced yourself. Hautapata hata pellet moja. Ukipata tu ni ile yenye hazina nguvu. Because ile yote ukiweka when I throw this thing here for example. Waje uoka. Itaenda umeielewa? Yeah? Remember this is a crown. Na crown sasa itakuwa ina observe some nini. So inafanya kitu inaitwa deflection. It will be deflecting it. So hata nikilala hapa na because of the energy hakuna vile inaweza enda direct. Are you getting it? So definitely tulikuwa here. Hata ikilipuka kama nimelala vile nilikuwa nimelala hivi itanipita tu kitoko zile lakini it cannot affect me. Yeah? Another thing is when you will be sleeping unafungua mdomo. Kufungua mdomo ni kusaidia eardrum isipasuke. And remember that I told you about the vital organs. Those organs kama eardrum itapasuka na utableed. Sawa? Hii for example ikipasuka hapa hata pellet isipokupata itapasua masikio yako. Or utapata sasa nini na rupture. So when you open the mouth you'll have balanced the pressure. Are you getting it? Utakuwa balance the pressure and your lungs will, or other sensitive vital organs cannot rupture. That utakuwa balance ile pressure. Hii mdomo itakuwa inakusaidia inaingiza ile pressure, balance the pressure inside the body and outside. Okay? So that is umesema nini? Kiberiti nini? Oh, thank you very much. Oh, you want to see that? So hiyo si ya kuwasha chiko. So we have this thing. Najua mumeona waya katika ofisi zenu ambayo engineer watatembea nayo, lakini hii si waya. Hii ni explosive. We call it dead code or detonating god. Sawa. When you get for example around because these bad guys anaweza leta when engineer umeingia pale unashangaa hii waya ni ya nini? Are you getting it? Unajaribu kukata, pengine ameweka an IED, amekuweka kuset. Ndio ukikuja kukata that the substation for example that you are manning or you want to do some service. Ukikata what as an engineer utaona hii ni pota ndani. Sawa? Hakuna waya. Si naelewa hata wale wenye hatujafanya electrical wire inakuanga na wire mbili, either black or green or depending from manufacturer. Sawa? Lakini hii itakuwa na pota ndani. Na hiyo pota ni explosive. And those explosive can be one of those that I have shown you there. Either DND, BDN, Semtech, and RDX, depending from the country and technology. Like Russia, American, and other countries, wanna come up na explosive different types. Because they need to improve. Explosive ni ile pora unaelewa chemistry. What can you mix? Vile nimeonyesha hiyo rahisi, si ndio? Sasa ile uko peke yako fanya peke yako, lakini don't risk, yeah? Sawa. Don't do that. So, depending from the manufacturer, it comes from different colors. Sawa. Kuna country ingine they cannot make red. Are you getting it? Like Japan, red is they have symbols of the nationality. ambayo utatengeneza. So from Chaban you can get, they cannot make something red, you will be sued by the government laws. So taweka kalangine bengine blue, green or others. Sawa. So this is a detonating code. This one is able to destroy like hiyo kariote, or nikiweka hapa nipike round hii moja inaweza kutumaliza wote. Sawa. So whenever you come across such a thing, can you call a security officer na usijaribu kutemba with it, okay? Just call relevant authorities, we will be there na tutafika. Sawa. So first anaenda direct baada ya kuelewa what is explosive. Tutaenda like an IED. IED is improvised explosive devices. Sawa. Tunajua nyinyi ni eye target. Sawa. We know from actually terrorists cannot attack a street boy. The reason? Very good. I love that. You must be a terrorist. Yeah, the impact, the value. Are you getting it? Yeah? Ni kama zai uumwe na homa hapa hakuna mtu hakuna haja na wewe. Lakini one of politician or a famous politician akikonjeka iko kwa news. You wonder what's the problem with this? Kizi watu ngapi wako hizi hospitali kubwa. Nairobi hospital say all beds are full. Nairobi West, Mata Hospital same thing. But politician nini si itachulikana. Same thing to, for example, our MT, for example. Unaona hiyo kitu ni spark, sawa? Katikati yake ni explosive nimeweka na nimeweka timer. This is an IED. IED is improvised explosive devices. Sawa? Na an IED iko na component kama mtu fila kichwa, mikono, miguu na akili. Sawa? Akili ya IED ni explosive. Sawa? Kichwa yake ni ile detonator nimewaonyesha. Alafu switch ndio sasa ni kama ile vile program in the morning that I want to wake up, I want to proceed to jobs, ndio? So unaingia bafu tu, akili yako there is a part of the brain that control you. Same thing to do an IED. I told you about a missile there. Missile kuna kitu uta program inaonyesha target ni fulani. Like the way technology imeenda sahi, imeenda choose sana. In that nikitaka for example I can need a human resource manager there. Ile missile inakukujia peke yako katikati, inakutoa mwenyewe. Sawa. What happen ni ile wanakuwekea chip. They can sell you an earring, unatani ni earring mzuri, brazen wamekupea. That thing will be dragged by missile na itakuja paka kuhit. Are you getting it? So inaweza kuja direct baka ina flow mpaka kwako. Because of that chip, it have been programmed, it found that thing. And that is why unaona ndege kiweka missile inafuata because of the things that a plane has and an airplane has. So that is what is very important. So this one is a terrorist anaweza kuja awekele kari yako. Sawa? Because anajua for example huyu ni station manager for example Ketraco Wellness. Sawa? Na anataka kumaliza wewe. Because when you unajua ile service that machine file ina work. So the moment wanajua wamemaliza the engineer who is concerned with that machines, because kuna machines zingine depending on technology, kuna machine mtalethewa ambazo siko improve, kuna za kitambo ambayo unapata engineer wa kitambo anaelewa hiyo machine kuliko, si ndio? So I told you wana target eye profile. So for example today ana target for example MT, God forbid, aiweke kari na hapo iko na timer, anajua by saa saba anatoka anaenda lunch. Sawa? So he will put like roughly anajua by saa saba na tano atakuwa amefanya practice observation mpaka anajua exactly saa saba anakula, anaenda kuchukua kari yake. So that is a spark, anaenda kuwekelea na ana set time on dot. Ikifika saa saba kamili inalipuka, si atakuwa ameachieve. So wherever you back your cars, also be very sensitive and upitie hiyo nini yako uone kama kuna any changes ambayo imewekwa. So ukifika ofisi tena, anything unusual, can you raise security? We have security cards in our institution or any building. Anything ambayo unaweza kuja. But like recently niliitiwa na Bale Prison, alikuwa ametumanishiwa bahasha ambayo ilikuwa suspicious. Kufungua ilikuwa na some potter like, are you getting it? But we had some machines ambazo unafaa ndio uweze kuirarua. So most of you I know mnajua vitu inaitwa anthrax. Anthrax a potter. Ikiwekwa tu hapo alafu mtu anafungua kienyeji, you will inhale na itawaua wote. So wherever you get something unusual, can you report to your security guards, and security manager will be there at fanya due process, because we normally train them. We normally have a seminar or workshop with them, and we train them on the modern crimes or the modern criminal activities that they do. So ukiona chochote report, okay? Vile I think Molikram saiti vile watu wana vile utalala, sawa? Same thing anaiti vile nimekueleza ni iko na explosive. Unaweza pata pale umepewa briefcase iko kwa ofisi yako, or iko pale kwa nini. So those are actually, mnaona vile inakaa? People from this side, are you looking at it? Unataka moja tu. Just need only one. Unataka tu moja peke yake ndio ikuue. So can you remember this, if I put in the middle kwa hiyo 10 hivi, hii itatumaliza wote. So please, this is an IED. Inside those pipes kuna explosive, okay? Ile explosive nimewaonyesha. So without wasting a lot of time, mumeweza kuona vile unaweza lala wakati active shooter iko, wakati grenade inatubwa. Ni nini sana mnataka kujua zaidi? Yeah? We will arrange, we will come to station. I know you are very busy now, and then the program is all died, okay? Na time imefika. I'm seeing some guys started yawning. Yeah, I know that exercise will give you a good sleep today. So naomba maswali 2-3, alafu tutaweza kutana. We will go around your offices all over the country to sensitize on how, because you guys, I have told you the value you have as an engineer, as a accountant, as an employee of Ketraco, okay? You are a high target for terrorists, sawa? So your institution ni muhimu. So wherever you see anything, can you make sure report kwetu? And I can assure you, nimekuambia the maximum time we'll respond is 5 to 15 minutes, okay? So si utakuwa umesurvive ukilala hivyo 15 minutes, ndio? Our Omran, ukiona sasa ile nimekuona anaona huko ana shoot huko, una crawl pole pole, ukifika penye unaona kimbia, si ndio? Na una move in a zigzag, wakati umeamuka Mungu amekusaidia umemove, pengine ana shoot kule na uko hapa, run in a zigzag way, sawa? So that haezi kukuboin, si ndio?
Wewe
nakwambia leo kuna juki.
Waonyeshe
so, utakuwa una
zigzag 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 manenos, zigzag manenos. Makofi yake iko wapi? Makofi ya Silas Murgo DCI. Ametuonyesha vitu ambavyo tumekuwa tunaona kwa movie.
Unaenda hata ukinama, sawa?
Yes. Naomba some ladies wamkimbize in a zigzag formation.
Aniweke Chepchumba, Emily Chepchumba.
Weka Chepchumba tusikie kitu vibe. Kisha tuone kama wangapi watamshika. Wangapi watamshika. Twende sasa, chomoka mbio. Chomoka, chomoka, chomoka. Naomba tusimame tafadhali kwa heshima ya Bwana Murgo, our DCI specialist. Cheza kwa maringo wewe. Yeje, chumba. Hii kwanza ni nzuri na zigzag.
Chumba la kwa nini mbaya hiyo ya mune.
Zigzag. Unaona zigzag, amezoea zigzag huyu.
Thank you very much.
Shikilia. Angushia igwe. Igwe nyingine.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Kuna kitu ule director wenu walikuwa wamesema. Ile 400 meters nilikuwa nimesalivate hiyo 10,000.
Oh, 10,000. 10,000. MD akatoroka, alijua uko in the crowd. Ni kama alijua.
Ningekimbia hivi tu singetoa chochote. Lakini angeniona. Thank you very much you guys. May God bless you and may God bless your family. Okay.
Good. Fantastic. Any query, any concern to Murgo ama tuko sawa? We are safe, si ndio?
Swali moja tu hata.
Kuna swali moja mahali? Wacha nikuletee mic. Baki na hiyo, wacha atumie yangu. Okay. Yes. And then you get ready. We're going to do that stance that we have been showed for security. So we have to get to the field.
Asante sana Bwana Murugo. Umetuonesha 3 responses. Umemention Billy, that is hide. Okay. From parallel reading, nimepata kuwa kuna typically 3 responses to an active shooter. There is flight, which is run. There is hide, and there is fight. First of all, you got to confirm kama that is the actual case, and in which order do you do them?
Thank you very much. I remember when I mentioned about how many of us here, na nikawambia examples, and I give you a valid example ambao niliwaambia wenye walikuja to sit walikuwa watatu. Wale Karisa walikuwa waine. Westgate wa 4 of them. Sawa. So wakati amekuja, assume you are in a novice, ndio? Si kuna mlango. Pengine Mungu alikuwa amekutuma uchote maji, si ndio? Ukichota maji, the bad guy enters. Don't break. That's why I really emphasize on your gym, okay? Ukingangana, because what happened they normally, if kama muona maaskari, atatembea na bunduki, a piston, na kisu. Sawa. But for you, because you might not be access to that weapons, everything is a weapon. Even a pen, kalamu ni weapon mzuri sana. So uko pale pengine secretary ulikuwa umeenda kuchota maji na amekuja na umeonana, kuona tu unaona ni bunduki. Sawa. Usiongoje. Weka macho. Use everything. The moment ukipika majo, mwenzako for example akuja na laptop, amtupie laptop. Are you getting it? Yes. Na yule pengine, because God is normally merciful, unatunga na itashika bambayo utakuwa umeparalyze. Especially sisi kama wanaume. Tuko na weakest point. I know everyone knows.
Mbona unatoa siri bwana? Unatoa siri? Sawa kabisa.
So that is fighting. Fight. If you kama ako hapa, usiongoje apate space ya kukushoot. Remember that for me to shoot you, I have to get back and then to shoot you. So wakati tuko in a close contact na wewe, fight. Konga ze munyeti. Sawa. Especially engineers mnapendanga kutembea na ile boots, ile workshop boots. Pika moja. Hapa umemaliza. Japo apate coordination,
high voltage imekuwa imeingia.
So mnaua kama nyoka. Kama for example ameingia ofisi and 5 of you or maybe 10 of you, musikufe kikondo. That one, avoid it. Ukiona ile situation that I sleep, ni wakati akona hizo vitu anatupa. Just be praying God na old feel nimekuonyesha pale. Lakini kama mnaona wanakuja na wako hapa katikati, japo wafike hapo na pengine ndume iko hapa kama mimi kitoko, zivu sana lakini masindava. Sawa. Fight. Mungangane wote, sawa? Mkiua kama nyoka hata naye atakuwa disoriented, lakini akiwapata ni soft. Ni kama za ile umeingia pale kwa ile zizi la ng'ombe au zizi la kondoo au mbuzi. Sawa? Anatoka unaweka tu. Nani ameona vile nguruwe inauliwa? Nguruwe huwa unangojea pale na sharp object. Inafukuzwa kule kutoka nyumba yao. Unaongojea hapa. Sawa? So don't die that way. Don't die that way in my class. Kama umejaribu kuingia my class, tie drying is like a business game. You have to risk. Sawa? You can risk it, na uta succeed. But ujipeane kikondo, that is an awkward thing. Sawa? Remember, this is a stupid person. Hii ni mtu mijinga. Ni mtu mijinga sana, because when the safety officer when he was talking, akasema polisi na terrorist ni watu wajinga kabisa. Because I cannot kill you kama niko na all senses and all emotional human emotions. Sawa? Hii ni mtu ambaye ukifanya research yake kitoko alikonga madi kama alijaribu kufika form 4. So try any opportunity. Okay, sawa. Lakini kuna ma-engineers because radicalization also is very important, which in future tutakuja kukaa uone mtu nini nafanya mtu aeze kuwa radicalized. Osama, he was a very learned person. He had 7 degrees. He studied in US. Lakini alikuja kuwa radicalized. You can be radicalized when ukiwa genius na unajua mwisho ya maisha ni kaburi. You don't wait, you start. Alafu kuna watu ambayo wamezaliwa wakipenda kuona gifo. You remember the Idi Amin data, for those who see documentaries, Hitler and Idi Amin and this gentleman currently Butni from the background, maisha yake yote. Kumbuka mama yake wakati wa World War II, mama yake alikuwa katika watu walikuwa wameuawa wanalotiwa iende lori. Babake akakuja kufika akitafuta bibi yake, akamtoa bibi yake. Kumtoa bibi yake na alikuwa expectant Butni. Akamtoa kwa lori kwa maiti ambazo zilikuwa zinapelekwa kwenda kusikwa. So some historical events can happen. A criminal can be an historical thing that ako nayo. Mtoto anazaliwa saa zingine na anacheka. For those who can go wenye wameenda labor ward. Mtoto anazaliwa na kufanya nini?
Anacheka.
Hapana, uongo. Mtoto anazaliwa kama analia. But funny events you get, unasaa mtoto na anacheka.
Chunguza huyo mtoto.
Daktari, utaona daktari wakiwa na shock. And that shock for us kama security, tutachua huyu mtoto ni hatari. Sawa? He need to be watched. That is why unaona NSIs or hata military intelligence watafuata ulisaliwa wapi. That is our background. Ni nani NASA alikuwa. Sawa?
Okay.
Because we have some elements that you will depict immediately when you arrive on Earth. Mtoto anazaliwa na kucheka. Yeah? The normal human being atajua ameingia kwa shida. Atalia. Sawa? Lakini ule criminal anaona amefika.
Criminal mind.
Criminal mind. Kuna wasomi walikuwa na describe ambayo walikuja wakakataa that theories. Walikuwa wanasema criminal akona big jaws. Sawa? Na ananga achekangi. Sawa? So if you follow the history of Hitler and some other criminals in documentaries, utasipata those elements. So please, you are with them. Hata kwa ovizi kuna criminal. Ni ile Mungu tu amemsaidia, damu ya Yesu amekaa na yeye. So the good thing, naomba hiyo criminal wakati anapatana na bad guys, utaona vile atamuaktia yeye. Ataact ile yenye anaonanga kwa movies. It will be a good opportunity for you to express ile yenye, because tutakuja kupea OCW. Sawa? The moment umeona umeua terrorist, immediately sawa? So thank you very much. Fight.
Fantastic. Fight. Makofi kwake tena. Nchi yetu. We are secured here. We have our own DCI. Lise. Shikilia DJ. Angalia mwenzako muulize kama yeye ni criminal. Ama ameoshwa na damu. Angalia jaws zake. Look at the jaws. Look at the jaws. We have been given now metrics to check by Murgo. Look at the jaws. No. Everybody here is okay. Everybody is a loving Kenyan, a patriot, team Ketraco. Asante sana. I think there is so much you've taught us, and there is so much that, of course, we will still be able to learn. And thank you, the entire DCI, for sensitizing us. This was very, very necessary. Asante sana.
Thank you very much. Unless otherwise you have the last question, please.
The very last one.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Nimefunga hapo.
Asante. Makofi tena. Good. Thank you sir. Hata hapo hatutaki kusongea, wacha tusimame huku mbele. Kiendelea kufungasha hizo mali. We are supposed to have the alcohol drug mainstreaming committee talking to us very briefly so that we can still be able to do lunch according to the time that we have allocated. So the ADA committee, mko wapi? ADA committee. ADA. Hey. Ni walevi.
That was very nice.
DJ, wewe wacha hizo bwana. Wewe wacha hizo.
Lakini sizo ndio zenu. Sizo ndio zenu.
Ya kwanza. Asanteni sana. My chairman, Dr. Samson, was supposed to be here today, but I think due to unavoidable circumstances, he could not make it. So I will want to parade our committee, Alcohol and Drug Abuse Committee. It's not that we abuse, it is a prevention committee. Huh? We picked those guys who are, Team
ADA, Team
ADA. We also had a very good presentation. Now that there is no projector, we are going to do a brief presentation.
Fantastic.
And I hope it's going to be an interactive session.
Make it interactive, please.
Good.
The team is here.
Tuko wengi kuliko hivi bwana. Oh. Sawa. We are missing Joyce, Lynette, and David Oguta. Yes, and our chairman. So please introduce yourself, please.
Mercy Rotich.
Kirei Gideon.
Diana Oboge.
Yeah, so it's a bigger team now that I think half of it is not here today, but we are going to represent them well. Yes, thank you very much, team. Asanteni sana.
A big up to the team, a big up to the ADA team. Thank you for the good job you're doing. Your team leader can proceed.
So we have some few facts about alcohol. First of all, we are going to delve into alcohol and other drugs. So every year, 3 million people worldwide die because of alcohol. 3 million. 3 million. And every year, 8 million die because of tobacco. Sigara mkubwa pia. Out of those 8 million from tobacco, 7 million are the active smokers, and the other difference is what we call secondary smokers. Ni wale watu tukienda kusmoke nikupeleke. Those are the kind of people who get the secondary deaths. Anyway, it's a death. So those are the kind of things that we are talking about today. We are going to talk about drugs, alcohol, and other substance abuse in our session. But now this presentation will not work, yeah? Because of technology issues. But maybe I want to get this from the group, because I know we have people who have gone to interacted with abusers and people who are maybe engaging in alcohol and all that. What is a drug? Engineer, what is a drug? Engineer. Where is the mic? Mic izunguke. Mic izunguke. We want to hear people what they think about drugs. Huh? Odede yako wapi? Oh, hayuko. Engineer. Timo, the engineer Timo hapa. Engineer Timo.
Okay, good afternoon. To me, is any substance, either liquid or solid, that makes you maybe lose your judgment, or make you cannot be yourself. Just briefly.
Great. That's very good. Eric.
I think a drug is anything that is taken that affects your psychological way you make decisions.
Yeah, I think that is very good because when we talk about drug, it has what we call, it affects the normal functioning of the body. So you'll find that uko Western, nasema mimi naweza lima hizi eka 3 nikivuta kitu asubuhi naweza lima. So it has what we call, it alters the normal functioning of the body. It can either be positive, but positive is what we call short-term positivity. But most of it has a negative impact on human functioning of the human functions. So our committee basically deals with issues to do with that. We are supposed to advise the management on the issues of drug abuse. We are also supposed to create awareness, like this one we are doing today, and come up with also policy documents. We have what we call other policy document, which we use, which it has been circulated to all members of the staff to be able maybe to look at how we deal with drugs and workplace and society, everything, the interaction with those kind of things. So hey, this presentation was very good, huh? But now we are going to have to jump some of those things. We have effects of drugs. Drugs as a committee, basically, first of all, our first point of contact, the effect it has is on an individual. So mtu akianza kuvuta hizo vitu ama akianza kulewa, the first thing they do is that you will see that the performance of an individual has declined completely. As an individual also, you'll see that if this person was very, you could follow instructions, you find now to see they are kind of rebellious, yeah. And you know, we talked about effects of drugs. There's something when you smoke, you feel, no, I'm the deputy MD, or you know, you can be able even to talk to your boss, or you are in another, you know, you don't talk to them the way you are supposed to address them, or the protocol, how the protocol dictates. So on an individual level, it has those kind of effect. It also has an effect on what we call a workplace. On a workplace level is where you find that the absenteeism, people have started to miss work. Also, when they come, anachapa tu usingizi hapo kwa kadesk, analala vizuri, alifika nyumbani 5, so hapo ndio amekuja kulala, you know. And also also performance wise, at a workplace level, you'll see a general decline in workplace level. And also it has an impact on your colleagues, because if you're not performing, the morale of the colleagues who are performing now start now to you bring down their morale, because hey, mtu anakujanga akiwa mlevi kila siku ni kulala tu, lakini kazi yote ni natupiwa kando. I'm the one doing now their work because of their absenteeism, or either because they are not able to perform their duties. And also we have the effect of drugs on what we call a family. You'll find that most of the families are breaking down. The wife, the husband, you know, it has become too much. Because one thing about also drug abuse is that you sometimes you become violent. You can, you know, judgment in terms of even financial decisions you make, they are not aligned to the family, or, you know, so it becomes like you are dealing with someone else. Also, we have the effect of drugs on the society. Basically, what the society does is that it has to now start feeding or dealing with a drunkard. Kazi yake ni kutoa kwa mtaro, amelala huko, kazi yake ni, you know, you become like, you don't become useful to the society. And those are basically some of the effects of drugs that we have on us. And also, I want us maybe to discuss the issue of the different types of drugs that we have in terms of how we classify them. We have what we call stimulants. We also have what we call depressants. Yes. Boss, kuja hapa. We have stimulants. Stimulants, what they do is that they give you, it is very temporary effect. It ups you. Inakufanya usikie hapana. Cocaine, ukigonga ka cocaine kidogo, hapana, we. Mambo inakuwa mzuri. You move now. It makes you become very active, super active, and all those kind of things. But it is a temporary effect, as we said. Any drug, there's no drug that has what we call a long-term or a permanent effect, positive effect, that is. All of them that have positive effects are temporary, and that is why when you take one dose, you want to repeat the dosage after a while, because the effect comes down after a very short time. Then we have another one called depressants. That is where now many of us are. This one affects the central nervous system. That is where you find alcohol. And once, you know, it slows down the pressure. Kigonga kamoja, pressure zinaenda chini kidogo. Kapili kanaanza, you know, kuchanganya kidogo. But it slows down. If you had a lot of, that's why they are called depressants. They bring down all the pressures that you had, but very temporary also. Yeah. At a moment, you will feel like all these have gone down and everything is back to normal. But when they are done with you, comes back to normal. You come back to normal life. Yeah. Cannabis pia iko hapo. And then tuko na hizi hallucinogens. These ones are these ones are bad. They will, once you take one, they take you now up there to the skies. Unasikia uko juu kabisa. Unaanza hallucinations. That is where now you come in and hizi vitu zote, you build castles in the air and all that. That is the effect of those hallucinogens. And all these drugs, why we are here is that once you abuse and dependency comes in, the problem now comes in. That is where the problem comes in, because most of these drugs, once you start using them, you get addicted, and you will not function. Most of us, or most of the people who now start to abuse alcohol or abuse other substances, will not function properly without having to use those kind of drugs. Yes, you become dependent. There are triggers. You know, when you are like, you have been there, you have tried to maybe come out of the drug addiction or dependency, as we are talking about. Most of the people will go to what we call rehabilitation centers, which are provided to by our company, and also the policy, the medical policy provides, if you have reached dependency level, we are able to refer you to a specialist who will take care of you and you know, bring you back to normal, you know, functioning of the body. But dependency must be mostly voluntary, because we have seen people we have recommended for those kind of treatment, and when we come out of the rehab, relapse comes in very fast. In fact, the first month there's a relapse, which for us, of course, as the organization, as the employer, as even the colleagues, we are not able to, you know, we go back now to the drawing board. And basically, if you see someone who has been from the rehab, I think we have what we call triggers, and we, as a society, as colleagues, we are supposed to support those people. Si kuambia, hey boss, nimeona umetoka 3 months, hebu tuende tukae pale nione kama uko na temptations, you know. So we avoid those kind of temptations. We avoid kind of we try and as colleagues to just ensure that this guy does not relapse, because it affects all of us as a community of Ketraco. We had also we did a survey, what we call a baseline survey in Ketraco, and I want to give you the results, because it was we were asking you, how many of you drink alcohol, how many of you smoke bang, how many of you guys. In 2021 we undertook a baseline survey. Yes, baseline survey. It was shared with all Ketraco staff, to all Ketraco staff, and the responses we got from those surveys, from that survey, 41% of us tunakunywa pombe. Pombe iko shida. Sample size, you know, okay, well, it was good because, well, when we sampled and all that, the responses were able now to get the sample. Tobacco. So from that survey, alcohol, 41% of the respondents were taking alcohol. Dependent, but the majority are actively, like kama leo ni weekend, alcohol 41%. And I want us to also look at the national. NACADA also took a baseline survey last year, and what came out is that alcohol prevalence was at 23.8. So we are above average. We are above average, guys. On a very, it was 23.8% on alcohol. On tobacco, we are at 5.4% as a company. Nationally is at 4.8. Also, we beat the national. Mira Jaba 3.8%. From the NACADA survey, we had 2.9%. We are above average. On marijuana or bang, we were at 1.2%, but nationally, I think it was at 1.9. So we are good. Prescription was prescription drugs. You know, when we talk about prescription, is you have been given, you have been told mara moja inatuliza kifua ama kichwa, but now that is what you will be taking every day. That is now abuse. So you go outside the prescribed dosage, and now you start using it to, you know, comfort yourself and all those kind of things. So prescription abuse. So this is the abuse now of kukunywa mara moja kila siku ukisikia macho inauma. This is was at Ketraco was at 1.2%, and nationally we are at 1%. Yes. Heroin, Ketraco we are at 0.7%, and nationally at 0.8%. And cocaine we are at 0.6%, and nationally we are at 0.8% also. So those are the kind of figures that are coming out. And that is why this committee is active, just to ensure that, because we see there are drugs coming in, and we are using almost all the drugs. We try as much as possible to engage the relevant authorities to ensure that we don't lose staff from either abuse or, either them getting fired or something like that. That is the last thing we want. So we support staff, all staff that have that kind of a problem or addiction kicks in. We have what we call a confidential email. It was shared with you. It is EAP at Ketraco. This is a confidential email where we are able to support EAP at ketraco.co.ke. It's a confidential email. If you have a problem and you cannot be able to reach our chairman, Dr. Samson, or even members that we have paraded here, you can write to that email and we are able to assist you and support where we can. I think that is it. From we have a policy. It was shared with you guys, and the policy has been approved by the management. So please go through that policy. You'll be able maybe to see what we are able to provide as assistance. And then maybe briefly I talk about employee assistance program. This is one of the critical program we are undertaking as Ketraco, where it is a program designed to assist employees who are addicted or dependent on one or two or abuse of either drugs, alcohol, or other substances that we come across. So it will involve, the EAP program involves what we call counseling. Counseling is provided by our insurer there. Treatment and rehabilitation. This one also is covered at our medical cover. And everything that requires a staff to come back to their normal functioning. I think we want to say thank you to the management because they have given quite a number of resources to ensure that we don't lose employees due to drugs and substance abuse. Yes, I think that is it. Today being a Friday, guys, and end of month, please ensure that you be your brother's keeper. Go home after this. We are saying that the biggest contributor to relapse is peer pressure. Peer pressure is the biggest contributor to relapse. So, and also addiction, we are also seeing a biggest contributor to that is also peer pressure. Asanteni sana.
Makofi ya team, makofi ya hii committee, makofi kwao. Makofi kwao tena, makofi kwao. Aya, tusimame na mguu mmoja. Tusimame wote tu tuone kama tuko vipi. Bado tuna presentation moja ndio twende lunch. Kwa hivyo nikiacha mketi itakuwa shida. Moja tu. Simama na mguu wako wa kushoto. Inua mguu wa kushoto, simama na mguu wa kulia. Tusimame hapa tuone huyu paonia atatuhesabulia ngapi. Unajua viongozi lazima waongoze kwa mbele. Haya, twende nalo. Tuhesabu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Umepita mtihani, umepita mtihani. Mtihani ameupita kabisa. Asanti. Haya, tunataka tukaribishe komiti nyingine, lakini kabla hatujaketi kuna wimbo nzuri ambao nataka tuisikie. Tupe DJ space. Tukumbuke. Aha. Mnakumbuka hiyo? Professor Jize. Watu wa starehe. Kwaherini, kwaherini. Kwaherini. We want to welcome the next duniani. Usiogope, usiogope kunikuta. Naomba tusikize maneno hayo. Tusikize lyrics. Kwaherini. Na sikiza sasa. Pata salama. Achana na lile ambaye tutakutana saa 2. Dada uko sawa. Safi kabisa. Kwa foleni. Sikiza maneno, sikiza maneno. Get the lyrics of that song. Babaya. Go, go, go dada, go dada, go dada, go, 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 go. Likongonato. Hey, let's do this. Wonyeshe dada. Go, go. Tambua. Bua. Niliyoshauriwa. Tendele. Tendele. Yes. The team, get ready, get ready. Nasibu. Kimwili. Tena kwa mara ya pili, ona sasa. Kitandani, hatutaki tuwe vitandani, na ndiposa tunataka kusikia mawaidha hapa sasa hivi from the LVCT. Endelea. Hatutaki kumlaumu mtu. Kwaherini, kwaherini. Okay. As the song continues, help me in welcoming the LVCT team, Eva and the team. Now utapata. No, watasikia. Acha woga. That's why we have Eva here. Nini kile tafuata? Ati nini? Sensitization. Yano, ninayo. Usikate tamaa. Najilazimu. No. Hiyo fahamu. Tutapimwa pale damu. Starehe mnazipenda? Kwa kuendekeza maana haya. Okay, hatutaki kupoteza chikili ya DJ. Hatutaki kupoteza nguvu ya taifa. Hatutaki kupoteza nguvu ya Ketraco. Na kwa sababu hatutaki kupoteza nguvu iliyo hapa, all vibrant, honored men and ladies, we present to you Eva to talk to us on all matters LVCT. Makofi ya Eva tafadhali, makofi. Show us some love. Show us some love. She's going to take a little time. I know kuna wale wanataka twende tule lunch, but I want us to finish this so that after lunch it's activities on the ground and also visitation on the tents. That's the plan. So kindly board with us, listen keenly, and let's get Eva taking it away. Karibu.
Thank you. Ketraco.
High voltage.
Ketraco. Okay.
No, that doesn't sound like a high voltage. Ketraco. Hey, tuende tukule kitoko. Tuongeze energy. Ketraco. Wacha kusema njaa. Huyu anasema tu njaa on my face. Wewe kaka, tutakupatia 3 rounds. Okay, wako sawa. Twende nalo.
Sawa. A very good afternoon to everyone. How are we?
We good.
My name is Evangeline Mukami. I work at LVCT Health. Very passionate about workplace wellness, and we've enjoyed the day with you. We are glad for the partnership, the invite, and it's such a privilege for the management to think of time away. We sat there with my colleague. The last time we held such an activity for our staff was before COVID-19, and we were reflecting the way you guys are happy, and we were saying we have to do this year. Just a moment to sit and think, not about the wiring, not about the customer care, but just about our own health. I know many times we think about many other things, but health is the last thing until the day when you're admitted. And COVID has just taught us many things, that health is our wealth. You could have everything, a full bank account, but with bad health, it could be depleted within even 2 weeks in the ICU. The bills are just running. Last year, my mother was admitted at Coptic in the ICU, and it was the lowest moment for our family. And every day you go, the bill is a million plus, but you have no option. You're thinking, we thought as a family would be able to do anything for our mother. So it came a point where we realized that health is a priority, not just me talking to the people, but me and my family, and on a daily basis, being able to do something about our health. So today we are here to talk about HIV. I think we feel like it's a fatigue in the country. But you look at what statistics that we've been, alarming statistics from the past 3 months, that on a daily basis, we have 70 to 100 of our young people, 15 to 24 years, being infected on a daily basis. Is that where we want to go? Anyone with a child that age? 15 to 24? Yes, I can see a few of us. A sibling that age. And we are saying, as we start, we are also saying that HIV is not out there. HIV is us. It's amongst us. If you're not infected, we are affected. We know a family member, we know our loved ones. So we are past the point of pointing fingers, but also doing something. One thing also very alarming is that being able to put someone on ARVs for a full year and having a population of 1.5 people living with HIV in our country is that if you go to Nairobi Hospital today, to get that bottle of ARVs, you require 7,000 shillings. That is minus consultation. So for us, the government, through the donor funding and partners like LVCT, in our clinic, one of our clinic in Hurlingham, we have close to 5 million people on care and treatment. In total, in Kenya, in Nairobi, Mombasa is Kilifi, Taita, Kwale, and Mombasa. Then we have Homa Bay and Kisii. We have around 60,000 clients who are on care and treatment. Just calculate that. For a month, 7,000. Then we also require a number of tests that we require to monitor your health and progress. We don't realize this because probably you have a medical cover, you go and see a doctor. Or if you come to a place like LVCT Health, the treatment is free. But it's been funded. It's funded. Someone in America has given their money from their payroll. So prevention is the only way that we do not want to increase the 1.5. But when we are seeing statistics of 100 young people being infected on a daily basis, I think by the end of the year it will be a crisis. We've done a lot, very good progress, and I'm very happy. The first time I tested someone, I was doing my internship. That was in 2005 in a facility somewhere. It was a couple that came for testing. And I had never tested anyone HIV positive. And that time, treatment was equally expensive. There was no donor funding, and there was some criteria for you to be put on treatment. You had also to do a number of liver function, kidney. That was almost 50,000, the tests. So testing someone positive was almost like suicide, you know, sentencing them to death. So it was a couple. The man tested HIV negative. The wife tested HIV positive. I didn't know what to do with them, and I was so frustrated. And we left each other. And the following day, I didn't even go back to work. I was so stressed. So my site in charge called me and told me, the lady is here to see you. So nikamuliza, anataka nini? Because me and her, I didn't know what business we were talking. So, and I went and we spoke, and she told me, Daktari, mimi nataka kukusaidia. Jana niliona uliteseka. Now we're supposed to help you. The doctor is supposed to help. But we are coming from a place where even the doctors and the nurses and the healthcare providers didn't know even what to do with someone when they tested positive. But today you test, today we have treatments that you can be able to start you on treatment. Situpige makofi. So the journey has been long. The journey has been long such that someone was being buried in a polythene. The family members could not view. You know, if you ate with a spoon and you're living with HIV, you became an outcast in that family. You had even spaces in the family where you could only sit. And people also took, if I wore a cloth, my house girl cannot clean it, because we had all these myths and misconceptions. But we are at a point where people on treatment, they're living a full life. We are in such a point where I could be living with HIV, but I can conceive and get an HIV negative baby, which was a worry about women in the reproductive age. So after HIV, what else? But people are able to take up life fully. The lady I tested those years, she's still alive, got healthy babies. They're still together with the husband. The husband is still HIV negative. And that's why today we're encouraging men who test by proxy. You know, bibi yangu alikuwa clinic last week. Mimi sitapi. Your partner status is not your status. Amen? Your partner status is not? Your baby clinic booklet, women go with to the facility, especially if you're going to the government facility. Wanaume wanaisubiri kwa nyumba. Ndio one matoke. So go and know your own HIV status. In this country, we also have people who have unprotected sex continuously. They've been married for over 15 years. One is HIV positive, one is HIV negative. So if you're taking your time to go and test because of your partner's status, you could be very wrong. And we have these people living in this condition because studies have shown also people who are on treatment and taking their treatment very well, they are unlikely to transmit the HIV virus to their partners. So unasema tuko sawa, tuko sawa. We've actually had several incidents at our clinic where partners are on treatment, but they've never disclosed. Then this one day they all meet. So mnasema story gani hapo? I know it's very difficult to disclose if not only HIV status. Personally, I have been in a situation where I got my husband involved in a shamba buying somewhere and we were conned. I took over a month to be able to tell him, by the way, this deal was bad. Now, if it's about status, we acknowledge it's very difficult. But one taking treatment in a status where you've not disclosed, and worse, when you've not disclosed, and probably your child or your children are equally on treatment, it becomes also very difficult for you to disclose to them. And they come to the clinic, and kids nowadays can Google, they can read the stickers. Many clinics have all this HIV information. So they'll get the disclosure in a very bad way. And that's why when they get probably to 13, they will start now to stop taking their treatment. They also go to boarding schools where the schools are not very accommodative about supporting them. So we are saying HIV has come a long way. We have a few things to be able to deal with. One, knowledge of status. At this age, we are still struggling to be able to ensure at least 90% of Kenyans know their HIV status. Probably even some of us seated here. When was the last time you were tested? Some today, some? Kitambo, wengine mpenzi alipimwa. So we need to know where we are, because you cannot protect something you do not know. Amen? You'll keep on taking chances. Maybe I have, maybe I do not have. And now, what is worse, there is even where people are saying alini infect. But even when you take your case to the tribunal, you're being asked, when was the last time you tested? Then you do not know. So how can you say that this person infected you? You need to have a basis where I was tested last year. I've only had this one sexual partner this year. So for sure, I know. And also, the tribunal will put you at task. Were you raped? Did you ask for protection? Did you ask for you to go for HIV testing? So HIV has to be responsibility of each one of us, unless otherwise. So we are encouraging, and I know HIV, alcohol, mental health issues, non-communicable diseases are performance targets that we've been given as an institution. But more so, let's also practice, responsibility, not only because we are required to do this, but also have this annual checkup to be able to know our HIV status. One thing that you'll also note that the HIV, we are from a place where our prevalence was about even 30%. But we are at a point where we are at 4.3, 4.6. That was last year, and probably the prevalence has gone down. But we are saying, out of these 4.6, you can see women already are at 6.5. Ladies in the house, 6.5. Yet the national prevalence is 4.6. Men are at 3.2. So what is it that men are doing that women are not doing? What are they doing? They do not test. But we are dealing with the statistics that we have. We are dealing with what we can be able to see. We are not dealing with those that have a known status. Then also, you look at some counties like Homa Bay, Kisii, where we are still at 20%, the prevalence. Yet, we think Nairobi is where madness is. It's still high, but it's not even above 10. So we also need to think of where are we coming from, what is happening to our young people, what works for young people. Because young people have their own way of doing things. And apparently, even the parents themselves, we do not talk about health issues with our families. Do we? So HIV becomes very tricky, and the unfortunate bit is HIV is being taught at school. But as a parent, are you following to be able to ensure what your child is being taught in school? What can you input? The other day, my son was telling me, now, because we are siblings with my brother, does it mean we are positive? So I asked him, where is this story coming from? And he said, mwalimu alisema, kama mna share blood, mko positive. So it was a moment for us to discuss what is this sharing blood, through injectables, breaking it down further for them. Kwa sababu mwalimu alifunza na akamaliza kazi ya. So me as a parent, I have to reinforce the information, make it correct, because also probably the teacher does not know, and they do not have time to go and Google, find out more facts about this. So have these discussions with our clients, with our children back at home. I was telling my colleagues in the office, my 6-year-old knows what's a female condom and what's a male condom. If you come to my house, in the kitchen I have condoms. I have condoms in the washroom. Yes. So many of us will not even touch a condom like this. And my colleague is going to show us, because why we are where we are today with 4.6, I can assure you condoms have played a big role. Ingekuwa mtu tungempigia makofi. But I can assure you, we also work with key population, the female sex workers. Female sex workers at some point in this country, they were the drivers of HIV. Because one female sex worker will have a minimum of 10 clients in a day. How many are those in a week? How many are those in a month? A year? Who are these buying sex from the sex workers? Who are they? Ladies are saying men. They are our colleagues. They are our husbands. They are our brothers. They are people within the community. But the fact that we've been able to empower women, the sex workers, to be able to use condoms correctly and consistently, it has reduced the infections rate very drastically. And that's why we are celebrating the 4.6. In Nairobi alone, we have more than 30,000 sex workers. Here in Nairobi, if I took you to some places saizi, wanaume wamepanga laini huko, to be served by one female sex worker. This kumewaka hivi. Na hii joto, whatever you think. So that is the situation that we are in. But where you're seated in your office, you may not see this. You may not even notice that this is what is happening. So this female sex worker, if empowered, they've been able to protect these people who are going back to their families, also to protect their families. So condoms are very essential. Many of us, I know we say condom is, NASCOP did a study where women were the barriers to condom use. They were saying the moment that the husband comes with a condom and a cheat, akuamini, many other stories come from that. But condoms have, and you do not have to take the NASCOP, the government ones. We have nice condoms in the supermarkets. Very nice one, flavored. And one thing also studies have shown is that men who experience erectile dysfunction, when they put on a condom, the sex act is prolonged. Do you know that? It is prolonged. So it does. One, it's because of restraining. You know, when you put on a condom, the male condom, the sensitivity, and I think that's what people say. Ni kama kukula sweet na karatasi. But those are the myths we want to tell you, that once your mind set, sex is sex. Whether with a condom, actually some condoms make even the sex pleasurable because they have spikes, they have flavors, and they do a number of other things. Ken will tell us when he comes. So, just to be able to conclude that we must be very comfortable to discuss sex issues, and sex being able to lead to 95% of new HIV, the HIV infection. I know people say someone can get HIV through accident, they can be born with. Kwetu hata young people tell us kuna good HIV na bad HIV. If you're born with HIV, that is good. If you got it from your partner, but kama ulienda kutafuta hiyo nimba, I can assure you no one goes looking for HIV. No one. Even the sex worker on that street, no one will go looking out for HIV. So we must be in a position where we are able to protect ourselves, protect others, and have these discussions with our sex partners. Because many of us think that we are safe because you're dating or you have a steady partner. 44% of the new HIV infections are coming from married. Wangapi tumeoleka? Married and people in steady relationships. See chips funga. Because chips funga, many times, they use condoms. Or but you can encourage couple testing. You can encourage your partner. Siku hizi kuna mpaka HIV self-test kit. Unanunua 500, you go sit at the comfort of your house with your partner and have the test done. That is the only way that this 44% of the new HIV infections will come to an end. We feel actually HIV has been overtaken by event, but what COVID has taught us is that people living with HIV were at more risk of succumbing to COVID. So what are we saying? People must be able to take treatment, take it well. One, we start by knowledge of status. When you know your status, protect yourself. Whichever way, whether you're positive or you're negative. If you test positive, seek treatment. Treatment is available. Treatment, now it's test and treat. We test you today, we put you on treatment. But if you're not ready, we cannot put you on treatment because it's a long-term treatment. You cannot take today or you cannot take when you feel like. And when you take your treatment, after 6 months, you need to be virally suppressed. What the world has come to, you equals you. Undetectable equals untransmittable. very good findings. So you could be saying that sijai ambukizwa na huyu mtu. Probably this person is undetectable. They will never infect you. So don't use that as a reason for you not to go and test. Go and know your HIV status. Encourage you and your partner to also go and know your HIV status. The country has done very well, and I know even as Ketraco, these sessions to rethink and also not putting HIV out, because we are not out of the woods yet. HIVs are concerned. Our medical insurance have been depleted because of things that are able to be controlled. People are going to test when they are almost, or when they are being admitted. And worse now is the new cases of new babies being born with HIV because of people could not attend antenatal. People could not deliver in hospitals for the past 3 years. So we could also be struggling with a lot of HIV cases in the coming years. And it's very sad at this point to give birth to a child with HIV. That child will ask you a lot of questions because all the measures have been put in place. So I would like to have 2 volunteers. Ken,
karibu. You are the one with the practicals. We are waiting. Yes.
As Ken comes to set up, let me have 4 ladies, 4 gentlemen.
4 ladies, 4 gents. Wanaume tusimame wanne. 4 ladies as well. Tuje karibu.
Moja amefika.
Moja shafika. Wanaume tibim. Yes. Wanaume mmenyamaza. Wanaume wengine 3. Ati nani? Felix afuate.
4 ladies.
4 ladies as well. Volunteers. Ni exercise rahisi. It's a simple exercise. The second gentleman. We still in 2 gentlemen. Ladies mnaniangusha kwa nini? Ladies. Third gentleman. Select. 4th gentleman.
Can I select for you?
Gentlemen are already here. Thank you gentlemen. Huwa mtuangushi nyinyi. Napenda hiyo kujiamini ambao tuko nayo. 4 ladies please. Ladies. Thank you. Umevaa glasses, umependeza. Njoo sasa dada. Na hata mko tu hapa wawili, fuataneni hivyo. Sako kwa bako.
Ladies.
Hawa wawili wanakuja. Alafu wengine wawili nimeambiwa hawa pia wana join in. Twende tujaze line. Hapa na pale. Tumemaliza. Njoni dadas. Fantastic. Yes. Pitia hapa hata na kutolea kiti. Yes. Okay. Tumebakisha lady ngapi? Moja. Wametosha? Moja. Njoo twende. Njoo usiniangushe. Mbona unataka kuniangusha baba? Huyu ashakubali. Usimwachi mie. Haya. Karibu sana. Okay, ni muhimu kuvolunteer. Na mambo ni rahisi. Tuendelee Eva.
Sawa, thank you. So this is the task. The ladies, you'll be in one space, and the gents, you'll be in one space. I'll give you a card. This card, I will give, what's your name? Eva. Okay.
Your namesake, somo wako yuko hapa.
Eva, my namesake, I'll give Eva. Then she will not tell the others what it is. She will demonstrate, and then she's in this team. I'll give a card to Eva.
Good.
She will demonstrate.
Yes.
She will not voice.
She will use gestures.
Yes. Then they will guess
what she means.
Fantastic. Yes. So ladies, then them watachagua pia mtu mmoja.
Okay.
Ata demonstrate.
Then the ladies will interpret.
Then we'll see why these infection rates between 6.5 double.
Yes.
Where are we going wrong as ladies? Or what else can we do?
Fantastic. So the ladies team are interpreting what the men are doing, and the men will interpret what the ladies are doing.
Yes.
Good.
But they will not voice.
It's gestures.
Yes.
Purely gestures. Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I don't know even what it's called. Okay, sawa. This is for men.
Okay, the rest of us tukue macho wasi, tuangalie tunaendelea na nini hapa.
They will demonstrate to you.
Yes.
Then you will guess.
No speaking.
Yeah, you will speak.
Oh, okay.
Yes, but then they will demonstrate to you, you guess, by speaking. Sawa. You've seen it? Yes, I've seen it. Sawa. Okay.
Do the action. Wanaume ni huyu ndiye anafanya, ni yeye ndiye anafanya, Eva ndiye anafanya.
Amjaelewa? Guess what she's saying.
Onyesha ishara tena, no sound, only gestures.
But you should not voice what it is.
Yes, just gestures, sign language. Fanya tena. Can you interpret?
I have no idea. I think she's pointing somewhere.
Is it an arrow?
I think it is an act of sexuality. The act itself. The action of reproduction.
Which one?
Erection. Erection.
No.
I've already said. You are pointing somewhere.
Ejaculation. Ejaculation.
Is that how you can show that a man has ejaculated?
But that is the act of reproduction.
But now, what we are saying about sexual reproductive health, HIV being, sex being a contributing factor, we should be at ease to say ejaculation. Because when you say act of reproduction, it's huge. It's very big. So I could be thinking of many other things.
But we were taught to use polite language.
Ejaculation is polite. It's very polite. Sindio? So we will have now ladies, the guys. Don't show them. You know, you have a clue. What is it?
Coming. Of showing. No.
That's okay.
Okay. Coming.
Yes, it's coming in ladies. It's a vaginal. What was it? Vaginal?
No.
Fluids.
Fluids.
Which is the coming in ladies.
Yeah.
So, clearly this thing is very... Now, when we train about reproductive health, and for us to tackle HIV issues completely, probably we may not be able to do that, but it is to get to a point where you can be able actually to be very comfortable in discussing about your body and what happens around your body. We've been able to see that it's un-African to talk about sex. Many of us talk about sex, not even talk. We have sex under, we call it triple darkness. You switch off the lights, unaingia ndani ya blanketi, unatolea huko shots huko, then you finish and but if that someone had a bad discharge, you didn't see. A friend of mine told me that one time he went to purchase sex, to buy sex. But what made him to stop was that the lady had this a burnt, you know, not even a scar. It was, you know, the way someone gets an infection in the entire body, and it was more concentrated on the private parts. So if you're having sex in darkness, how do you see that? Unaingia kama umefunga macho na unatoka kama umefunga. Then after 2 days you run to the chemist, umechomwa. And we say there is a clear connection between sexually transmitted infections and HIV. It's a brother and a sister. Mwenye alikuchoma probably akona HIV, but HIV takes time for someone to get infected. Probably your body at that point had good immune. But what happens next? Because no one can say they were infected at this point. Some has been, ameenda hapo 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. But for ladies, unfortunately, unprotected sex with someone who is infected and someone who is not on treatment, it's almost 98% that you will be infected. So, and we can now explain that, you know, the biological, who carries the fluids, the semen. You cannot compare the secretion from a man to a woman. But a man gives the woman more. And the way the urethra, the penis is designed for the fluid, the vaginal fluid to go up. Ni kama ile maji ya Machakos. Tunaijua? Ile upanda mlima. Is there anywhere else you know the water goes up? So it becomes, and you can tell by the statistics, the 3.2, it's not that men are having a behavior change. It's because biologically, they've been designed, the urethra also because of passing the urine. It's an environment that the HIV will not thrive. And that's now we have many products for women. We have the vaginal ring for women to use to protect themselves from HIV. You insert it, you have it within you for 1 month, and you're protected from HIV. Then we have microbicides. We have very many products to be able to bring these 6.5 statistics down. Who says when to have sex, how to have it in your house or in your relationship? If I carried a female condom today, how likely is my husband to use it? But when he comes with it, it may be very possible, because we're also coming in a place where women in the setup, they have little or no say. And when they have, we are not in a position also to negotiate for safe sex, especially now where the man is the sole provider, or where the man does not understand that the needs of the woman needs to be discussed. So that's where we are coming from. Thank you very much. Ken?
Thank you, Eva. I'm going to take the shortest time possible, like 5 minutes or less. And I just want to conclude what Eva has been talking about. And with me here, I have a condom. Wenye mnaogopanga condom iko hapa. So I have a female condom with me. And I have a male condom with me. So first of all, I want just to, most of the times you have the condom, but we end up using it wrongly. And we start by men, especially men. Where do you keep our condoms if you have to carry one? In there? In the wallet, sindio? Is that the right place? What happens when you sit down? Unafinya, sindio? So, let us not put condoms kwa wallet because you end up sitting. What I know tunakuwa tunaficha, it's still fine. But nataka tuwache hii maneno ya kuficha condom. Yeah? Me, every time I am everywhere, I have a condom because you never know. And it doesn't mean I am, you know, eventualities, you know what I'm saying. So, the first thing with the condom is to check the expiry date. Sindio? because you don't want to go and purchase an expiry thing. You know, most of the times kwa supermarket mi huona ukinunua maziwa you want to check the expiry date, si ndio? Ukinunua mkate you want to do what? So still while purchasing a condom, it's very important that we check the expiry date. Why? You don't want to go use an expiry product, si ndio? So after you check, like mine is expiring on 2025, so it's still safe. The next thing is you want to check whether it has air, si ndio? Na hii hewa ni ya kufanya kazi gani? Iko na hewa ndani, ni ya kufanya kazi gani? Do you know? You don't? Yes. Na kuprevent isirub against each other sababu ya kutia. Sawa sawa? So the moment your condom is safe, I want to demonstrate how do you go ahead. So I'm going to use this. Wacha kuangalia sana wasichana. So this is, I will call him Johnny. If there is a John here, please, that is just a name I'm going to pick. So it is very important, first of all, to have Johnny ameamka. Because most of the times what happens, and Eva has talked about it, most of the times ukisikia condom, most of the times unapata he flops. Most of the times, I don't know what happens, ukitajua condom, analala. So it's very important to have him awake. Why? Because if you're trying to put on a condom, on a flaccid penis, what happens? You will start kuigwara, ukijaribu kuvuta, si ndio? Because kamelala, you're trying to struggle, kuroll the condom up. So with Johnny up, I think I am audible enough, si ndio? We have serrated areas zenye zinakaa msumeno. Oh. Yeah. So we have the serrated areas zenye zinakaa msumeno. So we have a flat and yenye inakaa msumeno. The reason we don't tear from this end because you will have peace tearing it. So you want to use the serrated area. So you squeeze your condom candle and then nicely you tear your condom. Ladies, wenye tuko na kucha, it's also good to check. So when you get your condom out, condom inakuanga na two sides. It has the sides that it rolls na yenye haitumiki. So you need to check. So with your condom, you need to shika the tip. And the reason of ya kushika the tip ni kuzuia hewa. Because the moment condom itaingia na hewa, there is likelihood of it bursting during the act. So you hold your condom, and with your Johnny up and active, you place your condom on top, and then nicely you roll your condom. We have people wenye ni mbio sana, unaiachia katikati. Unajua wale unapata kanini hapo kwa mlango, so hata huna time ya kuteremsha. So what happens? Ukiweka nusu, itatoka katika kile kitendo, si ndio? Changono. So you will find umeacha either condom ndani, unaanza kutafuta, and you know it's a serious business trying to look for that condom. It's one serious business. So make sure you roll your condom to the bottom of the penis. All right? And then it's ready. E-tip, another reason is because once you ejaculate, the sperms ziko na place ya kukaa. Sawa sawa? And then once you're ready, you do your act. You do act, that is, you have sex. After umemaliza, we advise that men anasimama, ama mwanaume anasimama, because most of us, when we finish our business, we are lazing in bed, sababu si umemaliza. So ukijaribu kutoa, you find, ama akijaribu kutoa, unaweza pata zinamwagika. So we advise the man anasimama, and using a piece of cloth, ama a serviette, unaamka, iangalie chini sasa, to avoid, si imagine ndio tunazuia isikuwe na contact, then you roll it nicely, and then you dispose of your condom. It is advisable, if it's the lady mwenye anatoa, service hii kitu panguza vizuri, nawe pia usimalize, na umwambie nifunike ukimaliza, nifunikie ukimaliza hapana. You need also to appreciate.
Right.
Customer care service.
Wewe.
So you need to show
customer care manenos.
Panguza vizuri. honey, are you okay? You know? Then you dispose. It is very important to know, Ama, to decide where you put on your used condom. Most of the times,
ladies, hi.
you know,
ladies are attentive. Tuendelee.
Most of the time, unapatana na watoto wana blow condoms kwa streets. We have programs zenye tunafanya Mathare wapi, especially those areas. Because umemaliza, umetupa nje ya dirisha. Then mtoi ajui ni nini. So utapatana na yeye, niko na balloon. So it's very important, either if you have a pit latrine or mahali mnachomea vitu, you dispose of your condom hapo. Sindio? Then, we have a female condom. So we have a Sue. Kuna Sue hapa? This is just the name of, we like calling it Sue. So we have a Sue model. The same process. Check the air and then check the expiry date. Kwa female condom, we don't have serrated areas, but kuna mahali inakuanga already imeraruriwa. So you will check for easy tearing, then you tear your condom. Female condom has 2 rings. It has an inner ring. Yeah, you can all see. And it has an outer ring. The inner ring ni ya 1 to ease kuiweka, 2 ni ya kuishikilia kwa cervix. So you fold this condom like letter 8. Sawa sawa? You fold it like letter 8. And then the lady, we put it in 3 ways. 1, unachuchuma. And then you put your condom. Sawa sawa? Or unakanyanga juu ya stool na mguu moja juu.
Mastairo.
Then unaweka. Or you lie on your back. You lift your legs vile tunakaanga tukipata mtoi. Then unalala na mgongo, unakanyanga miguu mbili. Yeah? And then you put on your condom, and then you need to be careful with the nails. Then using either of the fingers, the longest, you push your condom in. Now, what happens when you put this condom? Hii ring ukuja inajishikilia. And then condom ukaa hivi, female condom. Let me tell you something about this female condom. If you want to enjoy sex, especially men, and nowadays inaenda sana na men. Why? If the lady puts this condom 15 to 30 minutes before the act, hawezi jua ako na condom.
How?
Because joto ya mwili yo ushikilia kwa mwili, you cannot even tell there is a condom, not unless unaiona hapa, but inside hakuna ile makelele. Utasema watu usema tutasikia makelele ya karatasi ya nylon. Hakuna kelele. So what happens when you put it like 15 to 30 minutes, si akona ile joto ya mwili. So what happens, inalalianga vizuri kwa walls. And then we advise the lady, be the person to direct Mwangi kule. Sababu what happens, akona mambio zake, atakuja ainue, aingia kando. Labda amekuwa kazi nje, alikuwa ameenda kirajo, ndio amerudi. Watoto wamelala. So utapata ameingia. So what happens, advise the lady, right, ashike kitu yake, a direct, because ni anajua mahaliko. And then of course, once the act is done, and by the female condom is very preferable. I have used it, and you know. Then after the act, how do we remove the female condom? Unashika your condom and then you twist it like 3 times. Na kutwist is like ni kufunga. And then down, upward move. You remove your condom.
So who does that?
And the beauty with the female condom, unlike the male condom, you can go to 1 shot, 2 shots, 3 but with different partners. Usieke like what sex workers were doing, akivaa ya amevaa. So whichever man that comes. But the male condom, it's once. After ejaculation, you remove. But the female condom, you can use it even more than once. That night. Usilale nayo kwa mwili.
Yes, and then the next thing. Most of the times, ladies' bodies are built differently. kuna mwenye ukimguza tu hivi ashakuwa wet, si ndio? Kuna mwenye utangangana pia, unangangana, ni ngumu, imekauka. And these are the times unasikianga if you're keen, unasikianga hiyo inakuwa ni nini?
Mat.
So we have water-based lubricants, and we have them with us, and it's na si aibu kama unakauka, si aibu. Maybe your man is big, maybe you're tight, maybe your body is different than the other, unakauka. So instead of mate, we have water-based lubricant. Now, the good thing with this lube, it makes it easy in a slide vizuri. So just tear, I will not tear, and then you apply on top of Mwangi. Ako wapi? Huyu. Ama una apply kwa the su. And it makes it very easy. So si aibu ukiona mtu akona lubricant. It's either because they feel a lot of pain, and hii inapendwa sana especially na sex workers. Because unajua in a day they have like 10-15 people. Wengine ni kadogo. So they need the lubrication. But even for those who are not sex workers, kama unakaukiwa, wachana na mate. Kwa tent yetu we have a few that we can give. Questions?
Mate ni mbaya.
Mate si mbaya.
But to prevent tear, because also in HIV transmission, that's why you hear of defilement or rape cases. Because it's unwillingness, that's where there is a lot of tear, and you're likely to be infected with HIV if there is the person is infected. So increase the chances. So the lubricant is able to work smoothly without incurring tear and wear, and we are avoiding blood in sexual intercourse, because blood is very concentrated in terms of HIV transmission. It holds the highest. So cases where blood is in the scene, there is also very high possibility of infection if the partner is living with HIV.
Maswali ndugu na madada, maswali? Tunaanzia wapi? Kuna swali moja huku. Okay.
Hello. Thank you so much for the presentation. Mine is just a comment. In fact, as you are doing your presentation, I've just got a call from one of our substations. Wanasema stock ya condom imeenda down. Sasa wanasema to supply. Hiyo tu, otherwise your presentation ilikuwa juu.
Yes, it is good.
Stock.
Yes, we have a shortage of condoms as a nation.
What?
Yes, I sit in the national committee of condoms, so I know. But we are expecting. We've been supplying you guys with condoms, but we have a few packets with us today. So usiogope kupita pale, but for the bigger supply we've been assured of the next 2 or 3 weeks, because consignment ndio inafika, then it needs to go through KEMSA, to go through registration, so it's going to be a process. But kuna shida ya condom. Actually there's total stock out of condoms in the country. Yes.
Thank you. I think imejibiwa. Swali lingine? Okay, tuko sawa? Ama ni njaa hii sasa, watu wanajaribu tu kusema chakula sasa. Ni njaa. But I want to believe what if you guys have shared from LVCT, that was really very timely. Nadhani watu watakufuata separately, tutakuja kule. Na najua maswala mengi ambao ni maswala nyeti watu wanaweza kosa kuuliza kwa ukubwa, lakini nadhani mmetufungua masikio vizuri. Makofi kwao tena. Asanteni sana. This sensitization is really very good. Okay, it's lunch time. Tusimame twende tule sasa. We're gonna be served in the 2 lines just like during the break time. And as we are getting served, those of us who want to still continue visiting the tents, let's do that. Enjoy the lunch. We have an hour for that. We continue back at 3:20. We should be getting back. Honored ladies and gentlemen, all staff Ketraco, I want to welcome one of the other colleagues from LVT to talk to us, Mr. Kimtai. Mr. Kimtai, naona umekula, umeshiba, uko sawa, uko vizuri. So, I want to welcome him. Before I welcome him, the two guys, the lady, wewe, the lady with the hula hoop, njoo, the guy with the hula hoop, usitupe tafadhali, hapana, wewe, mlete, mshike huyo, lady, come, kaka usiende, njoo kaka tafadhali, njoo nawe, huyo ametoroka, the lady njoo, tafadhali, njoo na hula hoop, kuna kitu tunafanya, kitu nzuri tu, ambayo ni talanta, HR uko hapa, hii ni talanta ambayo lazima tuikuze. Njoo dada, unasaidiwa pale. Njoo dada, the two ladies, come with your hula hoop as well. No, there's something we want to do before Kimtai speaks. Please. Watapata nini? Chakula kishuke. Ungeona alivyokuwa anatamba dada. Huyu hawezi pata na stitch, I can assure you. Pro ni nani? The lady, my beautiful ladies, msiniangushe. Sekunde 30 tu, alafu Kimtai anazungumza. So we are just acting kidogo. Dadas, njoo. 30 seconds, trust me. 30 seconds only. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, ni muda kidogo tu. Shikilia. Njoo sasa, njoo vizuri huku. Yes. Njoo na yako. Haya, wasindikize kaka. Wapi kelele yao basi? Wamekubali kutuonyesha ufundi. Kule pwani wanasema huu ni ufundi. Haya, all eyes here. Haya, yule ambaye ataangusha wa kwanza tunampa zawadi. Wadosi wako hapa bana, zawadi kibao. Haya, tia kwenye kiuno. This is why we are saying Ketraco got talent. On your marks, get set. Ladies, get ready. Go! Hey. Ella. Zungusha. Zungusha tena, shikilia, zungusha tena, zungusha, shika DJ. Hawa wamalizi leo wala kesho. Aya, ngoja wewe, mlijifunza wapi maneno? Yani ulikuwa unaona sura imefocus tu hapa tu. Your hubbies are very lucky. Igwe! Kimtai, karibu sana. Come and talk to us. You have approximately muda kidogo tu chakula kishuke, and I know what you're going to share is very important. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Kimtai. Let's appreciate Mr. Kimtai. Makofi kwake. Hey, tumekula lunch tafadhali. We can do better. Makofi kwa bwana Kimtai. Karibu sana. You can use this mic. Check. Let me sanitize it. Fantastic. Haya, tusimame pale ndio tuweze kuonekana na wale wengi. Guys, those who are playing ball, give us just 5 minutes, then we can play ball well. Just listen to Kimtai, 5 minutes, then we play ball well. Kimtai, welcome.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon once again.
Good afternoon.
Yani watu wameshiba mpaka sauti imepotea.
Mwanzo ilikuwa ni njaa, sasa mmeshiba. Ketraco.
But mnafaa kubalance.
mnyonge hivi.
Anakaa mnyonge. Aya, another description. Just randomly. Mtu mwenye akona HIV anakaa aje?
Shout the answers please.
Okay, amesema anakaa weak, wengine wanakaa normal. Another feature yenye ukiona tu mtu hivi unasema huyu amepatana.
Hapa tuongea na sisi. Anafanana na wewe.
Okay. I think tu ni mtu mmoja mwenye amesema anakaa weak, wengine wamesema anakaa normal. So HIV, I don't actually refer to it as a disease. I'm not a medic, but mimi from my own experience siangalii kama ni ugonjwa, naona tu kama ni hali, because mtu unaweza kuwa nayo na unakaa kama wenzako. Si kama homa, ukiwa na homa huwezi jificha. Mtu akiongea utakuwa umeshinda hapo ukikoa the whole day. Si ndio? Yeah. Na ndio niseme HIV ni kama kitu ya kawaida, ni juu nimekaa na watu wenye wanaishi na virusi vya ukimwi na watu wenye hawaishi na virusi vya ukimwi, na uwezi uangalia tu kwa uso hivi and you can spot the difference. You say this person is living with HIV, this one is not living with HIV, right? So ni nini imetufikisha hapo mpaka ukiangalia hadi nafika tu mahali mnaweza interact na mtu hata ukijua ako na HIV, like amwezi mu-isolate, umwezi discriminate ama umwezi mstigmatize. It is the information yenye imekuwa spread mpaka bring about the normalcy, mpaka ukiona tu mtu mwenye ako na HIV anakaa mtu wa kawaida, right? Na mahali tumefika kwa sasa because of that information. Before Evangeline anze hiyo presentation, kuna wimbo ilikuwa imekuwa huko ya Professor J, ilikuwa inasema kwa herini. At this age mtu mwenye anaishi na HIV haambi watu kwa herini, because anaweza ishi, not anaweza ishi, but ataishi maisha marefu. Na huyo mtu aishi hiyo maisha marefu ni lazima ujicommit. Uamue kwanza like I want to live long. And then sasa kuna zile steps zenye unafanya mpaka unaishi hiyo maisha marefu. So from a life experience nimesema I'll be sharing like my experience. So mimi mkiniona hivi, just a question, mkiniona hivi nakaa kama mtu mwenye labda ako na HIV?
Uko normal kabisa.
Okay, kuna mtu amesema anyone else mwenye anamsupport? I just want to see the count. Okay, ni mtu mmoja amesema wengine? Yes? Nakaa? Okay. Niko sawa? Uko sawa? Okay. Niulize tu but like nimekuingililia, but I'm just asking, we are just having a conversation, right? Huyo mtu mwenye amesema hapa niko nayo, unaweza kuwa umeona nini? Labda niko na mark mahali na sijui. Sorry? Unless huyo ananijua.
Hiyo yako kali.
So kumaanisha unajishukufia? Okay. Okay.
Treat everyone as a suspect.
Okay, so wanasemanga everybody has an HIV status. You are either HIV positive or HIV negative. Na uwezi angalia tu mtu hivi na ujue mtu anakuwa na HIV ama hana, right? So the only thing yenye ya kujua, ulikuwa umeambiwa uwezi angalia your partner, maybe your partner is infected, you don't use his or her status to make a conclusion about your own. You have to go for that test. Na test umeambiwa unaweza enda kufanyiwa kwa facility, maybe a visit, ama unaweza nunua that kitu kuja ujifanyie kwa nyumba. So there is no need uanze kuangalia mtu ama unajishuku mtu ulikuwa umepitia mahali unajishuku na unakaa tu hivyo. So it's always good to confirm. Juu ukijishuku utaikuwa na kitu inaitwa fear of the unknown, na hiyo kitu itakuhound mpaka ile siku utaamua kutake that step ya kufanya nini, ya kwenda kupima. Na kwenda kupima ni free. Ile tu kitu unaweza lipa labda ni fare, ama ukiamua kununua hiyo kit, that is when you will spend. Otherwise kupima ni nini? Bure. Na nikisema kupima ni bure, wakati unateremka ukitoka nje, there is the last nini huko, hema ya mwisho huko, unaweza pitia hapo ukienda nyumbani. Sawa sawa?
Sawa.
So another thing, mtu ukienda kupimwa una expect results mara ngapi? Mara mbili. Either uko nayo ama hauna. Sure. Na kama hauna, it's not a guarantee that utafanya nini? Utakaa hivyo bila kufanya nini? Bila kupatikana, because kuna vitu zenye utafanya hadi unajiexpose. Just a random question. Apart from mwenye alikuwa ule mwenye alikuwa anafanya presentation ya demonstration ya condom hapa, kuna mtu mwingine hapa ako na condom? Be it a male or a female?
Simama nayo. Umepewa sahi wewe. Umepewa sahi dada.
Okay, hata kama amepewa sahi, tulikuwa tumeambiwa na wale ile presentation about drugs. Tuliambiwa tufanye nini? Na tuende home. Sasa nimejua kuna watu wengine hawataenda home leo. So, but make sure kama utaenda home, ufanye nini? Uko na protection just in case anything happens. Na kutembea nayo haimaanishi like you are promiscuous, like you are loose anytime you can have sex. Unajua inafikanga mahali like venye umekuja hapa Nairobi, nilikuwa nimekaa mahali, nimesikia mtu akiambia mwenzake usiniwache ukitoka. I'm sure hiyo ilikuwa lift. Na lift inaweza kuwa lift, right? So it is always good to be prepared just in case anything happens. You always alert. Tulikuwa tumeambiwa hapa na watu wa NTSA wakati una drive, don't assume hiyo nini ya belt. Usipofunga belt gari inashinda ikifanya nini? Itilia. So each and every other time you're having you are being intimate with someone, especially mwenye hujui status. But siku hizi unajua watu wanasemanga like huyu ni mtu wangu na muamini. Siku hizi hakuna kuaminiana. There's a song by anaitwa Ben Sol. Mwenye anakuletea
DJ tafuta hiyo tafuta.
Mwenye anakupea
ndivyo anakumpea yule mwingine.
So wewe usijiamini unasema huyu ni mtu wangu. Saa zingine maybe venye mmeachana naye hapo, hujui kwenye ameenda, right? So it's always good unless you are married and you are very faithful. Those quiz kuwa faithful saa zingine ni tricky. Si ndio? Yeah, but it's always good to be faithful to one partner mwenye unajua status yake. Because ukiwa hujui status yake na ukwe faithful, what are you being faithful for? Na hujui status yake, right? So hiyo ni kitu unafaa kufanya. Haya, number 2, tuliambiwa mtoto unafaa kumweka kiti ya nyuma na umfungie ile kiti yake. So that means when you unajiprotect na belt yako, make sure pia mtoto ako wapi? Ako protected. Na mtoto uwezi anza labda kumuishu na condoms or something. Mtoto ni kuempower na ile information about what? HIV. Wacha mtoto agrow akijua hizi ni vitu zinafanya nini? Hizi ni vitu zina happen. So nikienda kumalizia, mtu mwenye anaishi na HIV anakaa kuishi miaka ngapi? Mtu anafaa kuishi miaka kama ngapi? 70. Anyone else? Mtu anafaa kuishi kama miaka ngapi akiwa ameshikwa na HIV? 118. Hata mwenye hawezi fikisha hapo. Anyone else? So ukipatikana na HIV, it doesn't mean that life yako imekuwa fupi. Ni wewe utake that initiative ya ku make sure umeishi vizuri na maisha yako ikuwe sawa. So kitu ya kwanza ukienda kupimwa, ukishajua hizo results, the first thing yenye unafaa kufanya, accept ime happen hivyo, because hata ukianza kujilaumu sijui labda nilifanya hivi na vile, hakuna venye unaweza fanya nini? Unaweza jisaidia. Just accept it, ime happen na life yako ianze kusonga kutoka hapo. Number 2, unafaa kuanza medication. Na sio tu kuanza medication, it's all about you be initiated to medication and you are there to your medication. Venye utaelezewa unafaa kukunywa madawa zako hivi, unafaa kufanya nini? Kufuatilia. Kitu ingine, unafaa unaambiwa ukule balanced diet. But squeeze, I don't think anyone has a problem with balanced diet. Like ile food yenye umekula asubuhi is different from kenye utakula jioni, right? So at the end of the day umekuwa na nini? Na balanced diet. Na ukue stress free life. Jaribu kupunguza mawazo. I know mtu akijuanga status yake hivyo, kuna kuanga na stress hapa na pale, but be strong na hiyo mawazo itafanya nini? Itaanza kutoka. Haya, kitu ingine pia ni mtu mwingine unasikianga mtu akitravel anasema sijui ni one for the road ama above the head. Kuna pia venye unafaa kupunguza because ita interfere na ile adherence yako, right? Haya, na pia kitu ingine ni wale watu wanasemanga there is a song about smoking ni puff pass. So unajua kuna inaweza kuwa labda ni ile mti ingine kubwa ama hata kama ni ndogo, unafaa pia kufanya nini? Kureduce na uavoid ikiwezekana, because unajua the more you smoke the more una interfere na lungs zako, unakuwa susceptible to other diseases, other infections na sana especially mtu mwenye ako na HIV, kuna uwezekano mkubwa afanye nini? Apate ugonjwa wa TB ama pneumonia. Na hiyo ni kitu ina affect wapi? Kwa kifua. So mtu mwenye ana smoke, hiyo kusmoke na kupata high risk ya kupata nini? Kupata that infection. Pia mtu mwenye anakunywa, hiyo ukikunywa ina interfere na your nini? Na your liver. So unaweza imagine like umeinterfere na liver yako and you are still under medication. Unajua hizi medications zinakuanga na chemicals na lazima zikuwe flushed out of the body, na mostly zinapitia kwa nini, inapitia kwa liver, zingine zinapitia kwa lungs. So unapata ukiwa umeinterfere nayo, it will be very hard for your kwa mwili yako ifanye nini, iweze kuclear hizo vitu. So that's why nasema you practice a healthy lifestyle. So kitu ya mwisho watu hiyo swali nilikuwa nimeuliza like mtu mwenye anaishi na HIV anafaa kukaa ama anafaa kuishi for how long? You can live for as long as God will allow you to live. Kama Mungu alikuwa amesema utaishi 70 years, utakuwa na HIV na uishi 70 years and you lead a good life. So nikimalizia venye nilikuwa nimeuliza about wenye wana kama labda niko na HIV, watu wengi wamesema sina. So mimi I have a life experience. I've been living with HIV for the past, since nijue, not since niambukizwe, because niliambukizwa nilikuja kujua after some 2-3 years later, but nilikuja kujua status yangu in 2015, na mpaka sasa mimi niko sawa. I'm still going on with my life. Apart from living, I'm still doing some other things, kusoma, kufanya nini hapa na pale. Like I'm just like any other person. So in case upimo upatikane na HIV, that is not the end of your life. Life yako itasonga, utaendelea kufanya kazi, ukitaka kuendeleza masomo utaendeleza, ukitaka kufanya mambo mengine labda kuingia siasa kufanya nini, you can still do. Hakuna mali HIV inakuja inakufanya inakuconstrict usifanye nini, usifanye vitu zingine. Living with HIV is just living with it like any other health condition, like mtu mwenye labda ako na diabetes and all those stuff. The final thing, nimesema final nasimalizi, this is now the last one about stigma. I'm sure ushakuwa na colleague mwenye labda ako na homa, right? Ni nyinyi ndio mnampeanga suggestion, sijui go and boil garlic, ginger, ndimu. Do you say that? Right? Ama unamrekomendia dawa fulani, go and buy dawa fulani, itakumalizia nini? Itakumalizia homa. So hata pia ukipata mtu mwenye ako na HIV na anakunywa hizo dawa, hiyo dawa ni dawa ya kawaida. So uache ile labda unaanza kumwingilia ama unaanza kwenda kusema kwa wenzako ati is on ARVs and all that. Anatumia madawa kama dawa ya homa. Right? Na venye unaambianga mtu wa homa, hiyo homa itaisha, like utakuwa sawa. Hata mwenye ako na HIV pia unafaa kumencourage, like usimuonyeshe like sasa ako na terminal illness, life yake tu ni kama imekuwa limited, na in the next few years labda atakuwa ametuacha. You should always encourage that person and you be there for him like anyone else. Wacha nimalizie hapo because of time.
Makofi kwake iko wapi? That is very bold of you. It's not every day that guys come out and share this. And for me, this is an epitome of confidence. And for us as members of Ketraco, let us, of course, embody such in regard to wanting the society to be more healthy. And Kimtai, kudos, big up, you are touching most of us. Such revelations and sensitizations, trust me, when all of us go and we are alone, we reflect and zinatujenga. Kudos. Big up again to Kimtai. Very well, fantastic. Aya, toa simu yako. Nimeambiwa kuna credit hapa, inafaa niwapatie. Okay, wewe unaona ni scam? Aya, twende nalo. Weka toa Safaricom line. I've been told we have to bless you. We have to bless you with airtime, and it's 1,000 voucher, which you did not have anyway, even if you're on postpaid. Watu wako sawa, nimeambiwa twende. Umeweka hiyo necessary *1. Inakuangaje watu ambao unajua watu wamezoea kununua kwa M-Pesa. So it is star. Ini ya Safaricom. Tutaenda kwa Airtel. Tuendelee. Tuko pamoja, tukorie. Aya. Ukishaweka hizo necessary for Safaricom, then 38, 32, 73, 15. Oh, am I going too fast? Niko sawa. Kuna mtu ameshikilia simu mwanangu. Anacheza na vidole tu sasa. Vidole vinatembea. Hapa vidole vyako ndivyo vitakusaidia. Tumefika namba gani? 15. Haya, zimebaki namba 8. Na nazisema haraka sana. So be very keen. Sita stop. I'll just go like... Okay. Namba gani ilikuwa tumesema? Namba gani vile? Oh, sawa. 15 eh? Are you ready? 94 12 76 78. Gusa, mwenye ameipata simama. Mwenye ameipata simama. Mwenye ameipata ni nani? Of course ni mtu mmoja atapata. Yes, kwa sababu kuna mtu mmoja tu ndiye atapata. Simama mwenye ameipata. Simama mwenye ameipata. Njoo, 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 njoo. Shikilia DJ. Confirm that it was legit, especially to this beautiful lady. The doubting Thomas was in the house. Confirm?
Yeah, it's real.
How much?
100 shillings.
Ah, wewe 1,000 bwana. Anyway, it was 100, but it is real. Wewe ni nani Ketraco?
Technician.
Technician. Tell us one good thing about working for Ketraco.
It's a good experience, then diversity. You get to meet people.
Nasimu imekuwa mzito paka inaanguka.
You get to meet people from diverse backgrounds.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So in short, you enjoy working here.
Exactly.
You enjoy these colleagues working with them.
Sure.
Wapi makofi yake tena? Haya. Niko na ingine bado moja. Wacha tumalize hii. Haya. Naisema haraka. Si unaona nilisema haraka. Imebaki vocha moja. Alafu tukuje kwa watu wa Airtel. Watu wa Airtel pia tutawakumbuka. Haya. Do the necessary. Have you done the necessary? Okay. Mwanaume uko tayari? Hey, ladies are ready. Some are even conjuring their vidoles like, this is mine. This is mine. Okay. 03 07 70 65. Oh, okay. I'm waiting. I want to go with everybody. I want to go with everyone. I want to onboard everyone on this. Yes. Where should I start from? No, this is Safaricom. I'll come to Airtel. This is still Safaricom. I'll come to Airtel. This is still Safaricom. Okay, what was the last digit? 65. 8 digits left. Like in the first case, I'll go take it. High. So gather some speed and momentum. Nayo. 99572282. Nani amepata? Nimeisema sawa. Lazima kuna mtu ameipata. Ngoja asimame. Simama. Ni huyu ameipata. Wewe ulikuwa usiparticipate. Wewe una participate kwa nini? Hii ilikuwa sio ya Epic Ventures. Songa huku, simamisha kamera. Njoo, haina shida. Simamisha, nataka uambie jambo. I want you to confirm that you got it so that wasione ni ati tunawadanganya. Hey boss, wewe uko kwa kamera una multitask. Kwa nini una multitask? Nini ini deep state? I confirm that you got the airtime. Let me see the message. Yes, the message is visibly there. How much?
100.
Na huyu boss alikuwa amebaki na 0.06. Hey, hii airtime imekusaidia sana. Congratulations. Haya, tusimame sasa, tumemaliza maswala ya hapa. Twende huku mbele tafadhali. Let's go to the front side. We want to shikilia DJ. Yes, Nancy. Okay. I've been guided and I think this is good guidance. Thank you. Let us pass the vote of thanks kabisa. Then we go to the outdoor activities. Nalo. Tukimaliza, we'll be able to leave at our own pleasure. So let me call upon the lady who is giving us the vote of thanks. Yeah, that is very good. Thank you for that advice. So that, yes, you have guided me very well. Let me have Joyce Ogoe, kindly. Lydia, sorry. Engineer Lydia, right? Ni wakili Lydia. Ni wewe bana. Wewe utaweza. Wacha nikupatie microphone yako iko wapi? Where's the other mic? Thank you. Haya. Wakili, wakilisha.
You know where I come from, they have to test the mic like this.
And you've just done that. You had to do it.
Yes, I had
Let's
to do
go
that.
now.
So, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, dear.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. When I grow up, I might still want to be an engineer, so I guess it's never too late.
It's never too late.
But I'm just thinking, those 5 years, how am I going to do it?
Part-time.
Yes, so unfortunately, Joyce is not here with us this afternoon, but I have the pleasure of thanking each and every one of you for this day, starting, of course, with the Almighty for giving us the gift of life, for us to be able to breathe, the energy, you know, the presence of each and every person who was able to wake up this morning and join us in this very noble initiative. So first I'd like to acknowledge and pass our sincerest gratitudes to the teams that have led us today in quite a number of activities and initiatives since morning. Let me start with the good partners that we've had from the health services sector. We have NHIF. Auto NHIF, mnanisikiza? Asanteni sana. Tuna appreciate and thank you so much for your support. Next, I will also like to thank LVCT. Mko wapi? Thank you so much. Mbarikiwe sana. I hope you were able to cancel the number of us that had the courage to come in and do some tests, and your talks have been enlightening for this team. Asanteni sana. I'd also like to thank AAR. AAR oe. Ahu.
Ahu.
Mnanisikiza?
AAR
Sawa,
wave,
sawa.
wave.
Asante sana.
Fantastic.
Tutakuja. They have invited us for the wellness. And if you're able to visit that tent, there was a recommendation for a full body checkup in terms of your vitals and so on and so forth. But if you had an opportunity, I'm sure to a BMI, na makilo, na makolesterol, hata watu wana kilo. It was quite interesting. Where is Daisy? Daisy ameambiwa kuna fat content. Hata Sharon, sijui 40 what %. Nikasema, I will not do the fat test in that case, right? So thank you so much, AAR. We also have CIC. Have I mentioned CIC Insurance? Niaje na liaison. Asanteni sana for continuing to support Ketraco. We're in partnership. Barikiwe, tumeshukuru. Out of the health services, I believe sijawacha mtu yeyote. Ni nani hao? MediPoint. Thank you so much. Mbarikiwe. Aye. Asante. So with the health talks, I hope you're able to carry away one thing or two things from all the discussions we've had, the experiences. Mi nakumbuka tu Mwangi. Alikuwa anaitwa Mwangi ama Maina? Johnny. Hiyo sitasahau. Although it was for the men. Now, then we go to, I don't know if they're still here, NTSA. NTSA? On behalf of NTSA, tulikuwa na Audi. Audi, are you there? Ali, uko hapo. Please pass our thanks to the NTSA team. The director who was here gave us some really insightful talks on safety and driving and, you know, all the kind of things that we do ignore on a day-to-day basis. So it was quite an eye-opener and an awakening for most of us. If you are listening carefully, learn to drive safely and take care of other road users. Now, we also had our own internal teams, the committee, starting with the Gashara, where are you? And your team. Ama alituprichia maji na alafu sahi ashaenda kwa watering hole. Akasema watu wa alcohol and drug abuse. So let's not abuse it. We can use it, but do not abuse that. At least that awareness is good for all of us in terms of getting to understand ourselves and work within allowable limits. not to abuse those. So thanks a lot to that committee with the members that were with Gashara. I also would like to thank the other committee on was it personal security? No, road safety mainstreaming, led by Audi and team. I hope you remember something out of that discussion, and they've come up with a fantastic policy. My request is, please make sure you have put in your comments once it is circulated for public participation. It is for our own benefit as Ketraco, and also the public as a whole, and to our the fleet that we have, Isaac and team, and our drivers. I think that was quite fantastic that we now have a written policy that will guide our operations and help us. Personal security awareness, grenades, sijui detonators. Na najua kuna mtu alichukua kiberiti moja. Ni nani huyo? Where is engineer Murage? Was it Murage? Anaitwa nani? Munyaka, yes. Munyaka must have picked one matchstick, I'm sure he did. So, you remember the moves, eh? Kuna msaneza to demonstrate here. Rose, sindio? Ebu Rose kuja kujua hii meza, alafu tuone kama unakumbuka how to. I think Rose should just come here and show us how to duck and do what? Crawl, on your stomach. Thank you so much for that. What was his name? Melly? It was Melly from DCI? Murgor, yes. Ini muti ya Chevarvar, alikuwa nasema T inakuwa D mara. Muti ya Chaget, hata tulizoea. Nikamwambia my neighbors msijali. Mwelewe tu ni kizungu. Hivyo ndo tunaongeanga. Sawa sawa. Alinyonga kunyonga, but the message was home. Yeah? Fantastic stuff. I mean, I've never seen those things with my naked eyes, so hopefully you'll not panic and forget what he said. No, once it's the reality hits you, it's a different story altogether. So thanks a lot to that fellow from DCI. Back to Ketraco as I close. I want to thank the HR team led by Nancy and her team, Rose, Leah, for putting this event together. Even the thought of coming up with this initiative is much appreciated. It's been a while. We know COVID came in, and we haven't bonded, as a family for a very long time. And for the first time, at least, I don't see anyone with a mask. Kuna mtu anaogopa mwenzake. Kuna mtu ako na mask. So we're feeling more human now, post-COVID. It's been a challenging 2-3 years since 2020, but we thank God for the rest of us that are still here. You're still healthy, you're still keeping on. So thanks a lot to HR. It was a good initiative to think about the fact that we need to get together once again and normalize things to the best level of our capabilities. And of course, corporate communications, Sulea and Moria. I don't know if you're still here. Thank you for, it looks like a Ketraco, right? At least you can see the branding and putting up this. Back to our host, Ministry of Works. Is that Ministry of Works? Yeah. MOW. I don't know if you're here. You guys, MOW, niaje? Your food was awesome. We took tea, mandazis.
Wave at us, MOW.
Just wave. Thank you so much for your hospitality. Awesome food. Hiyo mandazi yote na hizo samosa tumekula na yote tutaenda kuitoa mali pengine baadaye. So lakini I believe everybody had a good meal, isn't it? Yes, thank you so much for hosting us on your grounds, providing us with the food and all that. Just give me a second. I don't know if I've left anybody out. I know najona ngoja sana kusikia mtasema nini? Shukran, Epic Vast Ventures. You guys are awesome. You guys mnachocha. Mnaanza kuchocha mbaya. I don't know if the team that did the workouts were from your end or were they trainers from a gym? I'm not sure. Are you a team? Aerobic specialist. Thank you to that team. Trust me, mutamuka kesho. Kama ukimbiangi hivi maingi. Unasikia unaumwa tu na hivyo. Sasa stretch kidogo. I saw you dance. That was nice. Thanks for that aerobics theme. So epic, vast, what does it mean? You're epic and you're vast, right? And you're venturing. So you got us. I can see we got ya. Thanks a lot for the energy that you guys have. You met this rock. We are looking forward now to all the racing and all the other activities that are more fun, more engaging. And to everyone that is here, thanks a lot. Others have fallen out already, eh? But the fact that you're still seated here, you're appreciated, you're awesome. Let's keep going, let's race, let's have fun until this day is over. Thank you very much. God bless each and every one of you. Mubarikiwe sana. Kongoi.
Barikiwa pia Kongoi missing. Makofi kwake. Igwe kwake. Igwe. Another Igwe. Igwe. Fantastic. That was beautiful. For the first time, I've had somebody acknowledging all angles. Many times when people are called upon to give vote of thanks, wanasahau watu wengine wa muhimu sana. Na ni vizuri umegusa kila mtu, because if you do not acknowledge the people who are left like this, si tutasikia na kwani sisi hauoni sisi tumebaki. Perfect. That was really dope. Very well. So guys, we're gonna have different activities going on. So naomba allow that boy in you as a man to come out and play. Allow that girl in you as a lady to come out and play. Let's have fun together. An array of different activities amidst good music from DJ Space. DJ. Sawa. Shikilia pia. Fantastic. Naomba tusimame. Bwana Elias B, njoo ufunge rasmi kwa maombi. Bwana Elias B, ndiposa tukiendelea, tukimaliza tu mtu ukivibe vizuri, ukirace nini activities, unajitoa polepole. Elias B, shikilia tupatie hapo.
Okay, let's all rise for a word of prayer.
Let's all rise.
Dear Lord, we come before you this evening. We want to thank you for all the activities that has taken place from morning to this time. We are almost winding up. We want to pray for your guidance as we go back to our various homes and our workplaces. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. A big round of applause to our Creator. A big round of applause to our God. Pigia Mungu wako makofi, ndio hata unapokimbia, unapocheza usiweze kupata madhara yoyote. Asante. Let's have fun. Let the games begin. Hula hoop. Watu wangu wa hula hoop, hata mimi niko vizuri na kungoja kwanza. Twende tu. Watu wa skipping rope, watu wangu wa 100 meters. Okay, watu wa handball vile tunakutana huku mbele. Okay, the teams tusonge huku mbele.
Michongo, waonyeshe manjia, kisha cheza kiminyato, ama cheza kimikato. Cheza kiminyato.